Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take your place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark, we came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear the rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Hear it calling from the dark. Rise again, rise again. I won't break here. I'll rise again. Feet hit hard on the floor, chrome rain on the door. Your eyes ain't one thing more. Come on, come on. Sit up in the dark of the room, hands up, cut through the bloom. I move like I know the tune, no fear, no fear. Boot up, pick your lane, one shot, take your place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Count down, feel that spark, we came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, sharp mind, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold that line. Hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take your place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark, we came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear the rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, we don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark, we came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear the rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, crossing lines. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. And tonight we're going to be, of course, heading towards a battle of wits and strategies that we've obviously seen numerous times already at this point. But tonight is going to be the final decision maker for the top 16 teams. We've already had a bunch of teams with a bit of a heavy heart. We had to pledge them goodbyes from Swiss stage, and tonight is going to be one of those nights where we are going to be saying the same things, but it's the last one for now, because tonight is the last night of the Swiss stage where we'll see 3 teams go away, while 3 teams will hike up towards that mountain that we have obviously seen other teams hike up. Myself, I'm going to be rejoining in tonight completely, and along the desk is going to be Ashizi, my brother on the other side, who was staring at me intently. I think he was trying to see what I was saying. But yeah, jokes aside, Ashizi, good evening and welcome into Mythic Showdown Season 3. And tonight we are, of course, like I mentioned, we'll say goodbye to 3, but we'll see 3 teams climb into that league stage where the real battle will begin.
First, the defending champions entered in the league stage, that is Godlike Esports. Then we saw another one, that is Team IGN, getting into the mark as well. Then the finalist, IQ SATUL, they managed to come back to the row. And then we saw 2 teams who had never played the league stage of MS3. That is Shadow Esports and Muniaka Club. Those 2 teams didn't even qualify last time in MS2, but this time they're not only qualifying to the wild card or into the main stage, but also they managed to form themselves into the league stage as well. Now, 3 teams more to come over. It might be CRQ Prime, Daku, Sena, or maybe Nine Heavens, or you can say that other teams are going to come forward into the league stage. But I know one thing, Nocture Esports, they're looking so much, like confident about today's game. It will be the last game today, as well as this one, CRQ versus Team Nine Heavens. So far, Nine Heavens' journey was, I can say, a bit of hazy, or you can say a bit of ups and downs. They won 2, they lost 2. At the same time, they're going to play against CRQ main lineup that has already represented themselves into the MLMS, that is the Pro League of India, as well as we know like there are a lot of imports being there in CRQ main lineup as well. I mean, two imports are there. So the play style, the adaptation of the game sense, decision making, all these things is really need to get higher up. Should be taking forward than the threshold limit, because if you're not going for it, it's not easy to take down CRQ in a BO3 series. Right now, Nine Heaven will getting the first pick, but they will be thinking something around that first pick, because you might gonna go for the Marshall, or you're gonna try out anything else into the first pick as well. But you have to ban some heroes according to that as well, like maybe a Freya, maybe a Paquito. Paquito is so good. Yesterday we were talking about it as well. So right now, Ray, what do you think? What will be the first big priority for Nine? Looking after the import scene of CRQ and their game plans, because so far the 2 games CRQ lost is IQ SATUL and Daku Sena. Godlike Esports. They lost from these 2 teams. So yeah, they are the top teams of MS3. So obviously you expect that thing, but at the same time, Do you expect today we're going to see something, you know, like upset kind of thing from this game number one? Because it's nine Evans, the underdogs,
Mhm.
going straight against the top ones. What do you think?
Yeah, and if you'll see my prediction, you'll actually know my answer to it. But a little bit of a spoiler, obviously. I'm rooting for Nine Heavens. To be fair, I always love to root for the underdogs, for them to shine. And fortunately, two of my underdogs have already made it to the league stage. Muniaka Club and Shadow Esports, they have made it. Shadow Esports are kind of like that mid-level underdog and top dog. They're literally in the middle. They have a few underdog members, but they have a lot of experienced members and an organization that backs them up with really, really well, just like Azalea Bloom is, right? You might think Azalea Bloom is like completely underdog. No, I do think they do have a little bit of that top dog energy, and we have a match later on tonight, but we can talk about it later. But for now, of course, I'm rooting for Nine Heavens. I would love to, of course, see them relinquish in victory and go towards the top 8. But at the same time, of course, CRQ, being CRQ, they have obviously only lost, like you mentioned, to the very best of the best that this tournament has to offer. The two teams that have won two of the major LAN events in this Indian esports scene. You have Team Godlike, yes. SA2L and Godlike have swapped their members. A lot of the things have been changed. You can't exactly say like this is the same team that won the Northeast Cup or the same team that won the MS2, but there are members that did it. For example, mostly they're roamers that have been consistent. The icon of the team, Apex and Art, they're still here, and they're the ones still carrying a throne and a crown on top of them. So it makes sense that CRQ, even if they lost to them, it makes sense. And look at that, CRQ, I love that. Zushin ban, that's what you're supposed to do. Do not give Zushin, guys, come on.
Jushin Marshall Freya, a peculiar, or you can say a formative red side ban from the side of Team Crooksrickham, as well as Nine Heavens. They're gonna go for the Paquito. They got a chance there. They banned the Phobias, so they were lurking around that first pick Paquito. I told you, like, you're going to make things better for yourself when you think like we're on the first pick. You have already that idea in your mind and what heroes you're going to prioritize. And this is the Paquito coming in here, and so did the God as well as the Petrin. Moonstar. This guy is the one giving all those sets for the team, and is playing so roughly throughout the tournament. I've been seeing him. Moonstar is the EXP laner of CRQ main lineup, as well as he's an import. So really going to see what he is going to prioritize. I've seen him onto the Freya, I've seen him onto the Yuzong as well. Today, he is going against the Paquito. Paquito does have a big shield and damage output as well. So what hero you going to prioritize here? Like the Arlot? Or are you going for even I see him in an Arlot that night as well. So yeah, he might gonna go for the Arlot. Hared into the scene. Obviously, like totally utilizing that Phobia's ban at pick.
Giving out the God though from the side of CRQ, it's going to be like a little bit complicated of how they handle that one. And it looks like I was facing a little bit of internet issues on my end. Sorry about that. Rainy season here, but anyways.
But look at it.
The Arlot.
Yeah,
with the
told you.
Something, obviously, a combination we've seen a lot lately right now. And the response is obviously the God and the Paquito. I mean, sorry, the God and the Paquito are there, and CRQ are responding with two of these picks. So, funny enough, if CRQ actually wins this, honestly, I feel like they would just win the whole series, because these two heroes are the most banned, highest win rate, and the strongest in the meta, the God and the Paquito. Heroes that so many teams face difficulties in every series that we've seen, not in just MS3. I've casted various tournaments in this time period, and every tournament I've seen, any team that has a God, they will win 85% of the time, and Paquito 98% of the time, 2% only if they kind of end up throwing the game. Like, the only way you lose with the Paquito is by throwing the match. There is just no way your opponents can basically win against this broken hero right now. And until he's nerfed, I suggested almost all the teams to never keep him open, unless obviously your first pick. But it's surprising, CRQ, they are keeping it open. So, like Kaja?
Maybe Kaja, who knows? Like they're gonna try it here. I mean, you need the suppression, you need to go and catch up the backliners. But at the same time, the God and Harith, they might be onto the Purify. And you know what? Kaja's suppression does work against the Purify. That's the main thing. Like, they might gonna go for it. Pick off comp. But other than Kaza, what else they can prioritize? High loss? What about a high loss? Like, more sustain? You've got a Fedrin into your way, so more sustain. You want it right now. But I'd love to see a Kaja here. Then side. But at the same time, okay, they're not gonna go for the Kaja. They're gonna go, I think, the damage. Khalid into the roam. This is really going to work so well here because look at it. Like, you need to invade the jungle as well as you need to get the sets with the Raising Sandstorm. Someone to reach the backline. That's what the whole scene is. Because Fedrin, he will be the frontliner. And Alot, it's situational. Like, where his slash is going on, he will be following it as well. So, Khalid will be the one here. You can easily target out the God or maybe the, Harith. But position will be the main thing here for the side of Team 9 Heavens, as their picks are like that. God, you need something who can stand as a frontliner. Okay, they're gonna go for the Atlasia. Last pick about to come in here into the jungle. 9 Heavens might gonna go for the Ling. Okay, not the Ling, but another L hero. I mean, legendary hero, Leo mod. Oh. Okay, Ray,
Okay.
gonna say something?
The side of CRQ draft, it looks pretty weak, honestly.
Yep.
It feels way too execution based, but I'm not doubting any of their skills. But it does look very convoluted in the way that they are going against a lot of overpowered heroes, except for the Leo mode, who has been nerfed.
Yep.
His jungle speed is kind of really bad right now. It's comparable to mid-tier jungles at best due to the fact that it's from 120%, it's right now down to 40%. But the Khadita for what? The Gord? Then the Khalid for what? To, I guess, match up the rotation of the Khalid,
Sure.
the Pakito, and then the Arlet for, of course, the Fredrin to be making the set, I believe. So I guess that's it. That's the thing.
That's the thing, but still, like Kadita in this economy. Okay, you said it. Execution best. It's for execution best. If they don't do it properly, it might gonna not have the, I'm not sure. Well, let's see what will be happening right now for the Crux as well as for 9 Evans. The set is completed. They'll be entering into the Land of Dawn soon, and Khalid is the comfort for Rudius. He loves to play that Khalid. Moonster on the comfort as well. That is the Alot. Here we are. Okay. Having something like from the 9 Heaven side, I believe they're having some problem issues. We do see that thing, like Wi-Fi issues or internet issues. Might get nose as well. Yep.
For now, I believe this game. I'm just waiting. Okay, there we go. We're gonna be heading straight to the game, ladies and gentlemen, and I'm just waiting to see how well this very complicated draft is gonna be executed. It looks very hard to execute in the sense that they're facing off a Paquito, they're facing off a Gord, and all of the trust is going to be put into the fact that the Kadita has to land her skills perfectly onto Super Shax. Okay, I feel Super Shax is still lagging. That's unfortunate, I believe. Yeah, that's going to be a first blood. Or is it? Okay, he goes back. I thought he was going through the turret because that is a most obvious lag movement if I've ever seen one.
Okay, 0-2. As well as you can say that he somehow managed to go back, as you mentioned there. But really going to see what kind of playstyle Toby is going to show here, Kidzy. Okay, that's a fluke though. And now they're going to get that lethal into the hand. Yep. Retribution for the lethal.
It's okay because Little Wanderer is very important right now, I believe. He's just someone... that thing is something that actually really helps you with the... what do you say again? I'll take some time to, of course, come back with it. But anyways, right now, game gonna be going in. Let's see.
I mean, a little bit of fluke, a little bit of poke coming in from the All-Out. They're gonna play a little bit of safer as well from the behind. We're gonna see the coming in. I can use the Phantom Seed now. Ray? Okay. We're having a little bit of, pause again here in this game so far. What I heard, maybe because of the bug into the Discord. I'm not sure. Okay. So let's see, guys, what will be happening here. Like, they were about to get the first blood, but then it doesn't gone the way it was. Like, they were trying to do it, so, but no. It got a little bit of posty for them, or you can say, like, wanna take it on to the total fight, giving themselves a little bit of time, a little bit of more room, so that they're gonna get some more kills during the total. But who is Peter? Onto that Kadita is still a questionable pick we're mentioning. Like, Kadita in this economy, you need a proper execution, but at the same time, it's viable at the position. Like, if you go for the god with your rough waves or to the Harith, it will be instantly, you can say, you can burst them instantly, easily. That's what I feel. But right now, we're about to talk about it more and more. Not sure though. Let's see. Two of the teams trying their best, but it's more like Team CRQ. They have a executional kind of draft in which they need to perform well, but it's on to the game sideline. Okay, Nine Heavens. Let's see how they're gonna perform here. They're gonna try their best as well. So far, like both the teams, they are in the same position, 2-2 bracket, and they're trying their best to get onto the league stage. We have already know like Scarlet Esports, IGN, IQSATL, Shadow Esports, as well as Muniaka Club yesterday. One of the best game happened against CRQ Prime. They managed to win that, and from the wildcard stage to a journey onto the league stage was really fascinating for the viewers as well. But now your chance to sign here. Three more teams to get added onto that league stage table, and then we'll have the LAN. Like 4 teams towards the LAN. So yep, the path is not so easy, but it will be forming more and more teams into their best way. Into their best way. And now the total is getting start here. It's a bit of poke. There's a tornado coming into the way. 3v1 situation. He needs to go back. He goes back with help of the Frizzed. Oh, that's a beautiful retribution. Comes by the Fed when he got the total there. And now he's going to go for the kill there. Slash comes in. Once he got the kill. And in the Fishman. Fishman can't even survive. Taunts comes in there. Once again, they're going to go for the triple trade. But it was an overextension. Rudius falls down. 2-for-1 score. Is gonna get into a 3-for-1 here, as Monster will take the instant redemption onto the Paquito.
Sorry for the slight disturbance for my Ash, having a bit of internet issues. But anyways, right now, into the game CRQ, despite, of course, the draft not favoring them tremendously, they have been able to get... Oh, right now we're going to be getting the new in-game equipment. Obviously, love the layout, right, Ash? It looks beautiful, but whoa, what just happened? Fishman got taken by a fish? Hey, that's not how it's supposed to happen. Fishman, buddy, better take out the reel. And I mean,
fish, Fishman is getting tormented by a fish lady. That's what's happening. It's funny, but it is what it is.
Oh, anyways, we get the Peter on the Genius 1 right now. He's going to be getting the penetration and a little bit of more burst. It's going to be causing them a... I mean, that power spike is there, but how much is going to be interesting? 1-4 score right now. Top lane, not much pressure yet, but bottom lane, Paquito really struggling against the Arlott. Unexpected, but to be fair,
Look at the score.
Yeah.
2-0-1. He's way ahead of this Paquito. I mean, Paquito got a kill there, but it was really the overextension or overcommitment, you can say, from Rudius. That's why they got the kill. But then instantly got redempted by Monster. Okay, stun.
Okay. this game is going to be really keeping us at the edge of the sea dash, because you never know when the Khadija is going to be showing up any second, right? It's going to be really interesting to see how the side of Nine Heavens will respond to the fact that there's always going to be a fish in the bushes, and the fishman is right now not able to provide the reeling that they need. And again, Leomord getting caught as well. Nine Heaven, they're just right now getting tormented by this fish. What do they do about it? Even in the top lane, Khalid by himself, the farm difference is way too much if Khalid alone, but look at that, even a gourd. This game.
Mystic Gush, he was about to use it, about to cast it, but falls down there. Zaman first comes in, this time Monster goes in there, finds the kill, Suki, oh my goodness, he got a kill there, but unstoppable. 0-2 falls down, shutdown happened on a feature, double by Shuki, goes back there, but from the behind, we're gonna see that Monster slashing in, and Monster gonna get the mega kill. So I don't know where was Toby, like he recalled back, he comes back again, but if he was here, I believe he could have got some kills as well. Retribution onto the mark, got the blue buff away from the Leo mode. Now he's under farm.
Blue team turret has been destroyed.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what they can do about it at this point, honestly, because the side of Team Nine Heavens, they're right now getting snowballed heavy. Look at that, another kill immediately. Luis Peter right now, he doesn't even care. All he needs is 3 of the members, which is going to be Monster, Rudius, and of course, Kids to just come in with their stuns, and then he just comes in and he just uses the rough waves and takes the kill because he doesn't has enough damage to do so. And Nine Heavens playing in a deficit, it's not gonna look good because these heroes, they need that snowball, they need that farm, and right now they don't have it.
Let's see. Like for now, mid tier 1, bot tier 1, top tier 1 as well. So you have already secured all those outer turrets, and none of your turrets has been touched yet. I believe they might gonna take out that tier 1 on the top side, but Moonster have some other plans there. Look at him giving out the follow-up. He might gonna go for the execution as well. Zaman Force being used to take down the tier there. Pakito gonna go for the hit and charge, but at the same time gonna get the stance here. Gonna go for the Fatlings, but he's in a very bad position. Might get taken out here. Fatlings used. Flicker comes in. He goes back, but look at who is Peter. Oh my goodness. This Rugius coming in. Got the kill onto the Arc Blast. It will be the final blow coming out from Kids. Now, look at it. Who is Peter? Gonna use the rough whips for the defense. One hit away. Oh, he managed to survive. But look at the chase coming out from Suki. And there will be Suki getting the kill onto who is Peter. But still, they're ahead with a 4K goal lead.
Oh, this is massive, but at the same time, Hui's Peter is not exactly the issue, right? I mean, the fact that he was getting the kills, it was the issue, but the Khadija doesn't exactly pose a threat in the macro sense. She poses a threat in the sense that obviously the backline is going to be in danger, but the fact that the frontliners are able to create that much space with just a Fredrin and the Arlot, it's just insanity, and that is too much of a farm gap, but they're still going.
Still going for the fight. Mystic Gus comes into the way. Kids falls down there, and now the fight continues as well. That's a 2v1 situation. Yeah, Zaman first bomb. Suki on the top side. Look at the damage coming in from Joby as well, but it will be Suki getting the kill on the road. Yes, 2 for none. They managed to trade it out so perfectly, and now the goal lead is getting recuperated from the side of Team Nine Heavens. If they will continue this kind of things, then we might gonna see 0 goal lead onto the hand of Druxriquim. I'm not sure though, but right now they have a chance to get some structure out from this fight. But look at it! Bullseye! Bullseye it is! Nasty one from his Peter. It's like a hunt. He was waiting for it. Final Slash comes to the way again. This time it will be Fishman getting down. That's a beauty from Druxriquim. Once they're giving out 2 kills, they're also, you know, taking it away from them instantly.
The response from CRQ has been tasty for them, but for Nine Heavens, it has been, of course, a full-on hell. Paquito, one of the strongest picks right now, just looks like a very weak version of him, and it's honestly the efforts from CRQ being shown. And right now we take a look into the itemization. Claude almost done with his Trinity build pretty much soon, and right now on the other side, the Harith is trying to catch up. He does have the Divine Glaive, so he might actually be able to do something about it. Bottom lane, there's a
Fraser
beautiful
train, the bomb
bomb.
comes in, Monster with the beautiful setup. Monster with a kill on Suki. The only Avenger you can say from the side of Team Nine Heavens who is trying to carry the team is getting down here. BMI. That's a taunt. That's a fluke from Toby. He is trying to play with the mindset of Nine Heavens. You know, like, we does have the lead. Peter trying to check out the bushes before the Lord. Toby gonna take out the Lord here solo. We're gonna see the follow-up coming out from Kids as well. CRQ Prime. No, sorry, CRQ. Main. They are doing so well at this point. They are prioritizing each and every trades. They're locking. You can say they're locking around the vicinity. And they're locking down the victory as well.
Yeah, this game is honestly pretty much sorted for them. The only way, of course, this match actually happens in a different way. Oh, beautiful! It's just a beautiful final slash. A full on 3 people gone in an instant. This is
over.
Madness. Yep.
You're on the top. You're on the top. You're trying to defend the Lord, but it's onto the bot side. They're taking out the inhibitor. They might have to go for the finish. Look at the Paquito. He's running away, and this is the end for Nine Heavens. They're locking down the base. Paquito trying to defend it up, but I don't feel so. The minion waves. This goes off. They will recall back, but out of the mid side, they're gonna get the tier out here. Phantom Shield for the defense. Gonna clear out the minion waves here for the Lord. Marching out of the top. That's the Fatal Links comes into the wave, and look at the damage coming out from Toby here. He might gonna give the final blow. Phantom Shield just goes off. Fishman goes down. Toby gotta make a kill. Gonna go for a double. Zabat first from Suki. Look at the damage from Toby. Instantly bursting down. Instantly melting down. Every member of Nine Heavens. Now console play comes to the way. Raising Sandstorm, locking down the base. Toby and co. completes the game with a victory for the side of Team CRQ main. Just one win away from getting that league stage mark. CRQ back into the mark.
And I believe if this is how they play against a Paquito and a God, not sure what the side of Nine Heavens can honestly do.
It's over.
They have to ban out the Arlot for sure, because giving it away is going to be a dreadful mistake. But if you obviously take the slot into Arlot, that means that you're going to be losing out one of the heroes either way. You're either going to be losing out the God itself, which of course with a front line like this, it looks hard. CRQ honestly made Defred and Arlot look so overpowered in this game. I feel like Nine Heavens are definitely going to be getting a little bit of that PTSD from the fish itself.
Yeah.
Right now the sides will be switched.
You do have a fish man, but you can't catch the.
Oh, this game honestly, the MVP goes into none other than Monster, and this is a deserving one. This is 100% deserving one, and I love this build. I love to see the utilization into the Arlot. Arlot does not scale off of spell vamp, guys. He scales off of HP regen, and that, guess what? It helps with none other than Oracle. Love to see the correct builds, man. A lot of Arlots, they're still going for the War Axes, man. It is not bad, but the best one is the Oracle. Love the anti-burst setup coming in, and of course, love the final slash setups as well. 20-6 score, a massive 10,000 goal lead in their favor, and it was such a fast game. I actually felt like didn't even get to analyze anything. The game was over before it even started.
I don't know what was the Leo doing over the top when his team was literally taking out the inhibitor. Like, I know you are onto that defending over the Lord, but still, like, bro, you need to defend the base first.
Yeah, I think he was kind of overthinking it. He was basically thinking if I just defend the Lord, I might be able to save my team. But, buddy, that was only Paquito. He's not exactly... I mean, his wave clear is good, but enhanced Lord minions, those are different. Those are entirely different. It's just not... I feel like regardless of that outcome, let's be honest, Ash, this match was over the moment we saw the Paquito losing his lane, the God getting taken out. This just does not happen often.
Nine Heavens have their back against the wall. One more loss and the dream ends here. Can the underdog rise, or will CRQ remind everyone why they are the favorites, why they are the top dogs? I mean, this is the way the things are going on here. Game one is belong to CRQ, but every great upset starts with one response, bro. Like, yep, there might be a chance we're gonna see Nine Heavens chance to, like, you know, rewrite the story again. Like, they might gonna make their comeback. Who knows? It might be happening here. But CRQ main lineup it is. It's not CRQ Prime. It's the main lineup of CRQ. Monster, Kid C, Quiz Peter, Rudius, Toby, Toby, you know Toby. I believe I want to see this thing every time. So after Kyle, for the proper marksman kind of play, I love Toby. I really love to see Toby there. After Kyle, I always say it's Toby, bro. Like when the fighter meta was going on, this two of these players were not doing that's better because obviously they don't play fighter. They play proper MM. They play Claude, they play Harrod, they play Ranger, they play Moscow. This kind of heroes, Toby and Kyle plays.
Both Moscow actually. Both of the guys with the Moscow is insane. But to be fair, Kyle is better on the Moscow. Toby is better on the Claude and the Granger. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, I'm going to be honest with you. Granger
So Kyle is better on the Harrod. Yep. Kyle is better on the Harrod than Moscow.
I'm going to be honest with you, Ash. A little bit of a controversial take, but I don't really base people's skills on the Granger and the Harith. Those are two snowbally hero. Once you get a few kills, anybody does the same thing. Whether it is Radium, whether it is Toby, whether it is Ranveer 3090, whatever that guy is. If they get a snowball, it's gonna be the same thing. Okay. The heroes that are harder to snowball, it's the Moskov, it's the Irithel, and I'm gonna be honest with you, it's the Hanabi and the Leslie man. I love to see some teams execute these two heroes. But yeah, the Moscow.
We saw Leslie yesterday from Coconut-on. He smoked the whole Daku Sena in that game. Like everybody thought Tony Valentine is getting the 4 kills on the early start. He got the goal as well. But then Coconut-on, Maniac bro, Legendary bro, like he was insane. But currently, like yesterday, you remember after the game, Muniaka Club versus CRQ Prime Overs, you said like, I want to see CRQ Prime versus CRQ Main tomorrow, like if the draws worked like that. But it's not worked like that. But really, I want to see Crisis again going against Toby. Because I love to see this kind of matchup. We have seen it when Crisis was playing from Autobots. And, Toby was playing from Autobots and Crisis was in, CRQ. We saw that same thing, but I want to see it again. But now, Toby was fire with that Claude. So do who is Peter on that Kadita. Right now, are they going to change something here into the lineups? Like, will Toby gonna go for the Moscow? The Claude is getting respected, or we're gonna see Kadita again in the hand of Peter, or Peter gonna try Eve here? What do you think?
I think Peter right here, not the Spider-Man one, of course.
Peter.
Reminds me of the Family Guy.
It's Toby Peter. Like, you know what it means? Toby Maguire.
Yeah, Toby Maguire.
Toby Maguire and it's Peter.
One of them needs to name themselves Tom, and the other one Andrew. Would be pretty great.
Andrew, best. Best. and someone should be MJ.
Hey, no. that one is in girl lineup, bro.
It should be Rudius who should be the MJ. He will be falling down and Peter or Toby going to pick him up there. Joke aside, guys, Rudius with that Khalid. I mean, this is the comfort. Every time we see this guy on the Khalid, we feel like, yup, he's doing something insane around here. But other than Khalid, he can play the Gatot Kacha, he's going to go for the Hilda, he loves to play Marshall as well. We have seen him out of the Kalea, but Kalea is not doing so well in this economy. That's why he's not picking it up. But on to the Khalid, what do you think? Will we going to see something utility this time from Rome Matilda?
I blame you for putting a picture of Rudius as MJ falling man. Stop giving him so many nicknames, bruv. He's already tired. But yeah, jokes aside. Rudius, in the last match, of course, going with the... What was it again? My focus was so much into the Fishman, and then, of course, the Ferdinand Arlo. For a second, I forgot who was he. Who was he playing? Khalid. Yeah.
Khalid.
It was Khalid. I think you can still go for the Khalid, honestly, because last game, if Khalid just provides that thing, the zoning for you, you're not exactly going to be needing any other roamer into your lineups, right? So I think that is exactly what they will most likely proceed with, and what they are going to be trying to paint a beautiful picture and make a 2-0 sweep happen. Because I think CRQ has a massive chance right now after just sheer dominance taking the game number 1. It's looking deadly serious time for the side of Nine Heavens. Do they just bite the bullet and perhaps get swept, or do they put everything they possibly humanly can in tonight's match for everything in this Swiss stage because it's a do or die phase right now. There are no more other brackets. This is the last day of the Swiss stage. This is the last bracket, the elimination rounds. You win top 8, you lose, you're out. But you walk away with a great achievement of making it to the top 16 of the Mythic Showdown Season 3.
You can say that pressure, it makes diamonds or it breaks you down, you know. So right now, Nine Heavens are in the same stage. Like they have to do something here if they really want to keen their tour, or you can say their journey in the MS3. If they want to forward it on, if they don't want it, then it's over. Because CRQ is on a match point right now, second game. And if they're gonna win it, they will be into the league stage with all other 5 teams: Shadow Esports, Godlike Esports, IGN, IQS ETL, as well as Team Muniaka Club. But I love to see like Muniaka Club, Shadow Esports, and if CRQ Prime, Azalea Bloom managed to defeat Nocture, Daku, Sena today. Like it will be full of underdogs bringing it top. It's like the oldest format of War Drum, if you remember. The whole old series we were casting, and we remember those games. Nerd season, like the top dog versus the underdog. But now the ban station is starting here with the bans coming in by the side of team CRQ having the first pick. They're gonna ban out this Marshall. Jushin getting respected from the side of Nine Heavens as per the peculiar red side. And now second ban coming in. Do you think it's a Paquito or Phobius?
CRQ can honestly not even care at this point. The fact that they were able to basically thwart the Paquito so badly, they can honestly not bother with it and perhaps ban out the heroes that do can bother them. For example, the Akai that they banned out in the last game. But they're still going to be going with the Phobius. To be fair, I forgot. They had the Arlet. They do not want, obviously, the Phobius to be coming in any second. So, right now, I think the next ban will most likely going to be what? The Kaja? No. What did they ban out in the last phase? I remember the Akai was there. And I think they will just ban out the Akai. The Fredin is something that they're pretty comfortable right now. Nine Heavens, I guess they can ban out the Paquito themselves because, just because CRQ completely demolished your Paquito doesn't mean that you should be giving away in hopes of demolishing the Paquito because, yeah, don't take risk. Do not gamble on that chance.
Okay. I take it on to the perfect point. But last ban, Phobius, Marshall, is it a Freya, Paquito? That's what CRQ is thinking right now. But Paquito was really not great enough in that lane-to-lane matchup against Monsters a lot. So, yep. I'm not sure. They're gonna ban the Akai. Yep, I was thinking about it. Panda. Freya is getting respected. Solo, I believe they're gonna ban the. Maybe they're gonna ban the mid lane Eve. No, it's a Paquito. Okay, because it's the first pick for CRQ, so there is a fear in the eyes of Nine Heavens. They don't want to give that Paquito into their side. But now, what they're gonna prioritize into the EXP? Like Paquito is banned, Freya is banned, Sora is open. You might gonna go for the Sora high loss thing. But now the first pick about to come, Toby. You might gonna go for the Claude or we'll try the Hadatio. What do you think? Or they're gonna go for first pick EXP game.
They can. The Arlet just worked out so perfectly for them. They could honestly not really bother with anything. Pick up the Arlet. Because the Phobius is already banned, the only other way you can obviously try to counter it out is gonna be the Kaja. And okay, Toby is very confident.
Go for the comfort.
Yeah,
obviously,
CRQ, they're too confident right now. They know they have this match in their bag. And Nine Heavens, they just have to use this as an opportunity. I guess just pick up the Arlot and the Fredrin for yourself and maybe try to do something about it. But there's a massive chance that there's going to be an Kaja and what was his thing again? The Baksha coming in right now. And with this, they pick up the gold once more. But they gotta be careful for Peter.
Yeah, great. Kid Z is actually a proper utility kind of jungler. So yeah, I believe he might gonna go. Yeah, there you go. It's totally on the mark rate. That's why you're my favorite analyst. Obviously, after Debbie.
You gotta throw the after Debbie in there to make sure if she's watching, she's not hurt. She does not come into your DMs like, oh Ash, okay, I'm not your favorite, goodbye.
No, after Debbie, of course, after Debbie, everybody is second. Debbie is always the number one in analyst thing. Nobody can surpass her, man. I literally, whenever I cast with her, whenever watching her cast, I learn so many analyst terms from her.
Debbie Glaze. Justified.
Not,
Don't worry.
not heavy glaze, man. But Atlas, what's your thought on this? Like early Atlas, you believe, like against the Fedrin, there is a god as well. Last time also we have seen the same Atlas pick. Doesn't work out the way. But do you think a Belleric will be the counter pick for the setup team? Nine Heavens? Is it a Lilia?
Oh,
No. Yeah?
Lilia banned.
Oh,
Lilia banned.
banned. Sorry, yeah. I heard
anyways.
the voice.
Yeah. I had the voice too. It
Yeah.
is coming from the production side. Sorry about that. But
Yes.
anyways, the thing is, as they can indeed go for the Belleric EXP if they really want to capitalize into the team fight, which is something that CRQ has been doing in the first match. That is an option, but you do run into the chance of weaker wave clear. You do run into the chance that the Belleric, since his wave clear is weak and he's slow, you're going to be sacrificing the fact that there could be perhaps even a Yuzhong or something else entirely joining the team fight before Uranus even does. And that puts them at a disadvantage of rotation. So Belleric EXP, good team fight, but comes at a cost of rotation, of response and wave clear, which is something that lot of teams are ready to sacrifice if they make a 1-3 rotation happen. And I guess that's the plan. I guess God will help Belleric clear out the lanes so he can rotate faster. That has to be done. If they leave Belleric alone and solo, it's gonna be pointless. And I think we're gonna be seeing, oh my god.
It's the classic pick of who is feature. There was a time when we see Louis ban, feature is in the opponent's side. You remember that thing when he was playing in ABM, the ABM era, features ABM era. That time I remember, like, feature, I see a Louis ban, you see a feature out there. This is the classic feature pick coming in. He is so much comfort with this pick, and so do the Lapu Lapu into the hand of Munster this time. Never seen him onto the Lapu, I've seen him onto the Arlord, I've seen him onto the Paquito, but this is even onto the Freya. This is my first time seeing him onto the Lapu Lapu, and it's a counter CC against Lapu. Not so happy with this pick though, but I'm not sure how it's gonna work because we don't have a combination with the CC. Belleric, no, while went on, it doesn't work with the CC's cut and call. And in Moscow with the Spear of Misery, are you going to bind 3 people or something like that into your mind? But I think synergy-wise, you need to execute properly, Team 9 Heavens, with this kind of drop. Team Crux Requiem, we have seen the synergy, and they have some combination here. Louis Atlas is also an old combination, if you remember. Ray, the Fatal Links and the Duality. It works so well.
The yin-yang combination is gonna be there, of course, and the ultimate, the diversion.
3 Purifies. Bro, you saw that?
You have to. You cannot let go of the Atlas, but now you run into a biggest issue. The Baksha and the Lapu Lapu. Especially the Baksha and the Claude. Because they're going to be going into the back, and then you don't have any spell to get out of their stuns or neither their zoning. The Gord is kind of screwed if the Claude decides to go into the back lane. What does he do? Prioritize the Winter Crown?
Not sure, bro. But 3 Purifies, I mean, this is the fear for the Atlas. They have a revitalize onto this.
Gonna be compensating for the Claude and the Baksha. Because guess what? Baksha will jump straight into the God. He purifies, but Purify does not give him the ability to run away. Baksha will chase.
Okay. Yep, you said it perfectly. But, Moscow, I mean, I fear this Moscow a little bit. Like, if Suki, he managed to get the farm in the right time, he might gonna get the proper snowballing as well. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Land of Dawn. Team number 2, not the tiebreaker, but it's a match before the tiebreaker. It can be the match before the tiebreaker because 9 Heavens, if they win this game, we are going into the 3rd game decider. If they lose it out, then it will be CRQ ending up in the league stage. Let's go.
Let's go indeed. And right now we're going to be having the big poke battle between 2 of these mages. One of the things that a lot of teams tend to forget that even Louis has insane amount of poke, and one of the things that separates her from a bunch of mages, the reason she's not picked because she's risky, but at the same time she's rewarding. What is a reward? Her yin-yang reaction. When you have, of course, the yin and the yang on 2 teammates, even if they go away, they can still connect in the backline instead. So it's going to be interesting what we're going to be seeing. Anyways, right now, we're going to be getting the predictions coming in. Hey, where's my prediction? Hey! But anyways, 2-0 on CRQ's favor for... what? Why is Ash saying 2-0 against CRQ versus CRQ? What is that?
It's CRQ Prime, bro. It's CRQ Prime. I'm not gonna vote them from the last day, but now look at the attack. The damage is coming in. Duality out of the way. This might be the first blood flicker comes in as well, but he missed out it. Or that last, but look at it. Hit that last goes in. Beleric finds a kill. First blood for Rudius. That was an attracting move. That was a fascinating move from Rudius, you can say. A little bit extensive, but still managed to get a trade there.
Yep. And right now, oh, it's still once more 9 Heaven. They just lost their... It's a very weird match, Ash, because even when 9 Heavens have taken a few power picks away, for example, the Fredrin, the side of Team CRQ is still able to come out on top. Is it the macro? Is it just the fact that... I mean, how can you call it macro when it's still so much early game? There's not much resources that you can get more than the other. There was not invasions either. It's just the micro is insane. Look at that. They're going once more.
Okay, let's see. Okay, look at it. Look at it. They're going in there for the Monster. Got the kill. That will be the Mystic Gush coming in, but it will be 2-0. Oh, sorry, 3-0 actually from the side of Team CRQ here. They might gonna get this turtle as well. I don't know what the CC's idea was there. He goes back, but get a stun there. No follow-up coming in. Diversion. SOD connected. Diversion order the blue buff directly. They wanna invade it out. I don't think it will be the plan from the Bakshia, because look at the Beleric's follow-up items.
Right now, the itemization 3-2-0. Looking at it, they have their first items, but at the same time, ooh, what can 9 Events honestly do? Honestly, at this point around, it's just looking really, really hard for them. At the same time, let's just witness it together. What really happens? Okay, towards the mid lane.
Okay, into the mid lane, they're gonna kill... Oh, Toby with a final blow on the Fedrin, but in the meantime, we're gonna see the monster falling down there with the Mystic Gust coming out from Super Seized. I mean, Saksh.
Anyways, 5-1 score right now, and at this point, oh, 9 Heavens, what can you do? Honestly, the only thing you can right now do reliably is to just let the Moscow farm, but for how long? Because it doesn't matter how much the Moscow farms it. Okay, SOD just to capture the gold crab. It's classic strategy, but at the same time, the thing that's going to be really, really changing is going to be the factor of getting back to the point again. Is the Moskov, even if he does farm up, how does he find the position? How will he position himself against the Bakshia, the Atlas, who's going to be providing the slow and the immobilization, and all those things, all of those things that he has to watch out in the team fight. And right now towards the top lane, let's see.
3v4 situation. Peter got the kill there. That's a Mystic Gush coming in. Duality. 3 people caught in the way. Freezes way. The Whirlwind dodge. And we're going to see that slain happening. Super Sax. He's literally tormenting each and every member from CRQ here. But still, they are ahead with a 1,600. I mean, 915 gold.
And at this point, I believe, Ash, I think this game is going to be going into a very complicated scenario because 9 Heavens are trying to respond, but okay. Belleric.
Gonna get that Dexter on, and it will be used Peter. Gonna get the slain onto that Belleric, eliminating him out straight away, sending him towards the fountain. Extending the fight though, Fedrin doesn't have a chance to even contest the total in the pit. Retribution on the throne leaves it.
And with this, the side of CRQ once more pressuring towards the map and controlling the macro tremendously. Toby is not even bothered. He is just chilling. He just knows his team got his back. But good thing of the side of Team CRQ, again and again, they are able to defend multiple lanes at once. They send someone with, of course, I think, okay, the Louis pick not only makes sense because it's Peter's signature pick, it also makes sense in a way. Moskov cannot push. He cannot use his SOD combo. Because Louis' diversion is going to be there every second.
CRQ are running the map from corner to corner, and 9 Heavens have no room to breathe at this point. Retribution popped up. That's a kill onto the CC. It will be Toby again, getting the trade there with the structure as well. They're dismantling them piece by piece. I can say it's a masterclass in execution, bro.
Absolutely, I agree with you on that, Ash. And look at that. Right now, Luoyi going with the diversion once more towards the top lane. Don't even care, it's visible. The burst is just too much. CRQ, they're making these heroes look way too overpowered with their intense micro and immense amount of initiation. And we take a look into the itemization right now. We can see the gaps between the roamers itself. Look at that. Belleric right now. Okay, he's kind of half building. I believe he should have honestly prioritized the Athena completely and then gone for the... Or completely just go for the dominance eyes instead. I'm not sure why he actually went in for like half. It's not helping him out because he's taking damage from both ends right now. And look at that, both of the tanks, they basically have the same body. Massive chunks.
They're like fish, man. Catching all the fish, but not getting the fish into it. That's what's happening here. But every fight, Ray, every objective, every inch of the map belongs to CRQ right now. Look at it. Not a single turret has been touched. Not a single objective has been given into the hand of Nine Heavens. So far, I'll say it's like Nine Heavens are searching for answers, but CRQ have, every question's covered.
Exactly. And at this point in time, what can they honestly do? I'm just really trying to find any form of like game plan for them myself, but I don't see any of the window. It's just not there, Ash, It's just not there at all.
Duality, that's a wild by John Scomis is happening into the way, but it will be his feature. Tormenting Flicker comes in, Fatalix into the way, two people go to the way as well. We're gonna see the taunts comes in there, Fedrin goes back there as well, but it will be Munster with that Bravest Fighter. Comes in, goes away as well. It's like, okay, look at the tormentation happening here. Tortoise Potions comes in the way, Moscow. Suki had no chance to flee away. Totally, I mean, one team is playing to survive, while other team is playing to finish the job as quick as possible. Duality, Mr. Gush goes in the backside. Munster with the set. Munster with the trade has slain down the Suki, and then they find the kill onto Super Shacks. No way they are turning this game with a comeback here. The way pure domination is being shown by CRQ. I don't believe Nine Heavens can come back here at any way possible.
It's just insane, Ash. Because at this point, the goal lead is too much. The macro lead is too much. They have lost all of their tier 1s. And it's barely been 10 minutes. And right now, the Lapu Lapu alone is such a massive threat to the side of Nine Heavens. They have to waste so much resources. Look at that. They're still going in. Purifies are not helping them at all.
Of course, and there you go, but this time they're gonna get kids into their hand, they're gonna taunt it out, Bong coming in there, as well as Rudius with the ultimate. He does have it. Battle Links, okay, 0-2, finds a kill there, he might gonna go for a double. Oh, before that, Super Shax falls down from the behind, Toby gonna strike in as well, he might gonna go for a BMI with a Blazing Duet, but he doesn't have the Blazing Duet. It's on the cooldown. Tier 2 about to fall down here into the mid side. They're going to open up the whole map for the side of CRQ. About to pop out that Holy Shield, but look at the defense coming in. Okay, they managed to pop it out as soon as possible. Monster goes in for the British Fighter. Look at the defense comes up. You want to use the duality. You're going to get success onto it as well. Toby for the defense. Toby for as a wall, but Peacher is kind of getting into opposition, caught down there easily, but now revenge being taken on. Toby couldn't survive a shutdown by Super Shax. Somehow Nine Heavens, they're trying harder.
They're trying in ways that I feel are feeling very desperate, like you said. The side of Nine Heavens are just trying to survive, while the side of CRQ, they're just living their life. They are dominating this match with a massive lead of almost a 5,000 gold, but right now it has been lessened due to the fact that there was a bounty. But look at that, Lapo alone taking care of the gold like it's nothing.
Monster goes in there, big to kill as well, and now you're gonna see that Suki coming in for the Spirit of Misery, but I don't feel like they're gonna contest this Lord in the pit. Look at it, like they are making them away from the pit, and they will not give them any chance to the side of Nine Heavens to compete this Lord. It will be an easy Lord for the side of Team CRQ, and it will be kids getting it on. And do you think, Ray, It's a 10-minute slot. The Holy Shield onto the mid has been taken off. Not a single tier has been taken down by 9heaven. So, is there any possibility the final rush, the final push will come with this slot?
I think so. I believe it is going to happen, Ash, because look at that. They're taking down the tier 2s on the mid, on the top, and right now the Holy Shields are also going to be popped out immediately. That means they can just go for a siege right now. Look at that. Popped. Mid lane, popped. And they have 2 waves of the minions rushing in. Bottom lane, I would have appreciated if someone actually did it, but I guess they're letting it happen in a slow push, maybe for a backup. Right now, the Lord is going to be marching in towards the mid lane. Look at the damage, though. Massive one.
Duality, Mystic Gust, wall by shot as well. But will be Bedrin getting tormented there. This will be Rugius getting the final blow. The Lord slamming into the mid side. They're going to open up the window, but it's more that the Lord falls down. We're going to see the successful defense coming out from 9heavens. They're still trying. They're still lurking around. They don't want to give up. Akira Menai. And at the same time, we're going to see the mid tier falling down. Fataling's about to come in. Rudius charging in. Moonshur managed to secure an unstoppable. SOD connected. Engage happened. Slain onto Rudius. At the same time, instant redemption comes in the way. Mr. Goss! Toby couldn't survive there. He falls down there. Super Sax got the kill now. Extending the fight here. They somehow traded out 2 kills. Just giving out 2. Somehow defend the whole lot. Look at the goal lead. It got recuperated towards 3k.
Yep, Ash. And right now, let's take a look into the itemization for now. The Atlas right now has completed a task. This Pauldron most likely building towards an immortality, I believe, or what is it? It's a little bit half-half. It does feel like he's... Is it a... Yeah, it's an immortality. On the other side, Lapu Lapu with the, of course, the blade armor and the Claw with almost completing the build onto none other than the Malefic Gun, giving him most of the damage amp and range. There's going to be the bottom lane. The CC is going to be getting zoned very strongly, and top lane as well.
No. It's Peter with the shot. Moonshur goes in. Previous fighter to the way. He got a little bit of stun there. Go comes back. I had a minimal thought. I feel like 0-2 was about to give the generational escape of MS3. But fate was not into his side. That's why. But a SOD connector. Look at the engage coming in here by Suki. He's in a good position though. But this time they will retaliate back. Things are getting hit up here. I believe there is a chance now 9heaven is creating for them to make this game towards 3rd game decider. Do you think CRQ will prioritize this game as quick as possible? Suki is getting tormented here. Speed of Misery to push them back. Thought his potions comes in, but Rudius from the backline couldn't manage to get the hand onto Suki there, but now the main problem is not Suki, it's Super Shax. Right. You need to take him out in the team fight. The way he's positioning himself, the way he's bursting you out with the Mystic Gush, even though it's a DPS, still it's working so well. And you do have the flicker, but the slowdown is too high. SOD missed here. A lot of get taken down. Retribution about to come up, but there is a scum is happening here. One by shot comes the wave line. Oh my goodness! It will be a Super Sax falling down. Toby slain. The Belleric. They're chasing them down towards the death. Spear of Misery. Can it connect it? It will, but look at Toby. He engaged with a Fataling Swarm there. It will be Suki with Gallows falling down. Just a single member survived 0-2. And the score is getting into the mark of 0-2 as well for 9heavens. Let's see if 0-2 can have something in his pocket. He doesn't have anything. It will be the end. It will be 2-0. A clean sweep. The team underdog. That is 9heavens. They cannot having their day. They cannot proceed to a league stage because CRQ, the favorites, are going into the mark. Entering into the league stage with a banger. With a real banger they entered. And this is a pure domination, pure annihilation from the side of Team CRQ to finish up the game against 9heavens. No chance, no flinch, not a single way to recover in the game number 2.
It was a longer game from the previous one. And Ash, this time around, I certainly believe that 9heavens, obviously, they were trying something desperately this time around, right? They were trying to recuperate anything they could have gotten by banning out different options by banning out, of course. But Toby wants, not Toby actually. I mean, last match it was Munster, right? And this time it's
Sure,
going to be
yeah.
Toby getting the MVP this time around. And it's a deserving one, understandable, because Toby, despite there being a Belric, they were able to pose a threat. But I do think a very important factor in this match was the intimidation, Ash. You know, the Belric was not exactly needed. I think they could have. I thought this Belric was an EXP. I supported that until they switched it to Rome. Then the issue with the Belric itself is the fact that he doesn't get enough items to be tanky enough, right? And the only reason only people in lower ranks play the Belric right now onto the Rome is because they are able to play a game that goes into like, what, 20 minutes, right? By the time Belric is full build, he can take out Mias and stuff. But in a match like this, you need the Belric to scale up, and that can only happen if you push him towards the XP lane. That's the whole purpose of the Belric in the meta right now, in the tournament scene. They pushed him towards the Rome. That made him squishy. And then he got taken out continuously. Because look at that. That's 7 kills. That is almost a third portion of the kills given to CRQ by a roamer alone. I know the roamers are the ones responsible and the ones that should be taken down. If I would rather the Rome be taken down than anyone else. But still, the fact that he was taken down so much, it goes to tell you a story. The fact that this was not utilized the best. The CC was picked because I believe yesterday we saw the CC dominating the Lapu Lapu, but it does not happen every time. The reason it happened because there was a lot of macro grab that was coming in. I believe the side of Nine Heavens, they basically felt really overwhelmed after the previous match where they secured a Paquito and a Gord, but they were ridiculously gapped. That's the true word. They were ridiculously gapped in the game and they just could not come back. So I definitely believe that really impacted their mental fortitude. But regardless, the rich guy is going to be going into Toby with the carry as well. Sandbag once more, Fishman being the one taking the most amount of damage, understandable. But the total assist goes to, of course, none other than Kid Z for the second time, I believe. Of course, because he is playing, in a way, a tank, right? So the tanks do say in the team fights the most, massive kill fight participation. But regardless, one thing I would love to mention is I'd love to see the proper build for the Arlet, okay? The proper build for the Arlet and in the first game. And the second game, I didn't get to, of course, lay it out perfectly because the game was going, but love to see it because they responded. It is a draft that was thought out from the side of CRQ, but at the same time, it is a draft that is actually very counterpick as well, right? Baksha counters the Fredrin. Then you have the Lapu Lapu who counters the God. Yes, why do other squads don't do it? Because they don't get the chance to reach the God, but they were able to create. They were able to create that gap. Do you know how? Mental game. This is why I'm mentioning it. Mental game. They overwhelmed them. God should never be on a Purify. He is a dashless hero. He needs someone to dash, or he needed the Matilda in this game. There was no Matilda. There was no Flicker. He's just a victim of, like I told you, Lapu Lapu Claude. They jump in. What does he do? Purify is not going to be helping you to escape. They were so threatened by the presence of the Atlas, they almost forget the basics. This is the thing. I will tell always all the Indian teams right now, especially right now, league stage. If you ever feel overwhelmed, calm down, breathe a little bit. Do not make decisions on the rest. You make mistakes that make you look, in the proper way, make you look stupid because, come on, everyone knows not to commit to a Purify God because you need to Flicker to escape. But can you blame them? They felt overwhelmed by the last game. They were scared. I can't blame them because, like, a Paquito is supposed to help them dominate, but they were utterly destroyed. So, Nine Heavens, I understand. CRG tonight, of course, they also definitely took some monster drinks, right? And definitely came in with a lot of energy, and they wanted to go into the league stage as soon as possible, and they came in very strong. But I hope Nine Heavens, they can improve, and they do not feel overwhelmed and make these small mistakes that lead to a what could have been their comeback and a trade-off, right? So that's my message to them. Their draft was a little bit half good, but that Valor pick definitely set like a sore thumb. And that's about it for this series. I wanted to lay out a good story for them, but unfortunately this was a very one-sided series. And that just goes to show that league stage is going to be brutal. If this is what a team is going from the Swiss stage, imagine what they're going to be doing alongside the other best of the best.
Yep, definitely. And it will be the end for today in this first game, but 2 more VO3s are coming in. CRQ are the 6th team to get into the mark of league stage. Congratulations, CRQ feats, as well as all the best for the future journey. Team Nine Heavens, I hope you guys get onto the mark again.
Rooting for you guys.
Practice more and more. Rooting for you guys in MS4 or in any other events you're joining. Literally,
Yep.
9 events.
Lot
All
of
the best
community events.
for the future journey. And they played well. They played well. They
They played
ended up in 2-2 brackets. So yeah, they have the energy, they have the potential. But you know, a little bit much more potential was there in CRQ. That's why they finished it up with a 2-0. So with this,
Yep.
me as CZ, Ray will be signing off. Not me, Al signing off. Ray will be coming back and back again. So we are taking a short break, coming back soon for the next game. Don't go anywhere. The giveaway is going on. You know, complete the task, get your diamonds.
Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear the rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Hear it calling from the dark. Rise again, rise again. I won't break here. I'll rise again. Feet hit hard on the floor, chrome rain on the door. Your eyes ain't one thing more. Come on, come on. Sit up in the dark of the room, hands up, cut through the bloom. I move like I know the tune, no fear, no fear. Boot up, pick your lane, one shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Count down, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, sharp mind, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold that line. Hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Boot up, One shot, take it place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear. Let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine. One more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line. Hit the edge, crossing line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Hear it calling from the dark. Rise again, rise again. I won't break here. I'll rise again. Feet hit hard on the floor, chrome rain on the door. Your eyes ain't one thing more. Come on, come on. Sit up in the dark of the room, hands up, cut through the bloom. I move like I know the tune, no fear, no fear. Boot up, pick your lane. One shot, take your place. Eyes up, hands locked in. No fear, let it spin. Count down, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, sharp mind. One more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold that line. Hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Boot up, pick a lane. One shot, take your place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear. Let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine. One more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line. Hit the edge, crossing line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, dark of the room, hands up, cut through the bloom. I move like I know the tune, no fear, no fear. Boot up, pick your lane, one shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Count down, feel that spark, we came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, sharp mind, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold that line. Hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Count down, feel that spark, we came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, sharp mind, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Hear it calling from the dark. Rise again, rise again. I won't break here. I'll rise again. Feet hit hard on the floor, chrome rain on the door. Your eyes ain't one thing more. Come on, come on. Sit up in the dark of the room, hands up, cut through the bloom. I move like I know the tune, no fear, no fear. Boot up, pick your lane, one shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Count down, feel that spark, we came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, sharp mind, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold that line. Hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take your place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark, we came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, we don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Hear it calling from the dark. Rise again, rise again. I won't break here. I'll rise again. Feet hit hard on the floor, chrome rain on the door. Your eyes ain't one thing more. Come on, come on. Sit up in the dark of the room, hands up, cut through the bloom. I move like I know the tune, no fear, no fear. Boot up, pick your lane, one shot, take your place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Count down, feel that spark, we came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, sharp mind, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold that line. Hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, we don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take your place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark, we came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, we don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, of the room, hands up, cut through the bloom. I move like I know the tune, no fear, no fear. Boot up, pick your lane, one shot, take your place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Count down, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, sharp mind, one more round on the climb. Hit that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold that line. Hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Boot up, pick your lane, one shot, take your place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Count down, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, sharp mind, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Hear it calling from the dark. Rise again, rise again. I won't break here. I'll rise again. Feet hit hard on the floor, chrome rain on the door. Your eyes ain't one thing more. Come on, come on. Sit up in the dark of the room, hands up, cut through the bloom. I move like I know the tune, no fear.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. We love to do this and we love to welcome you back to Mythic Showdown Season 3, presented to you by Wardroom Games. And Debbie, do I call it a good day? I mean, it's a happy day or a sad day because it's the last day of the Swiss stage. Quite gruesome for a few teams, but quite a happy moment for the other ones who are winning. So regardless, what do we call it? The doomsday or the beginning of everything?
Beginning of everything, because let's go into the right parts, right? But yeah, I think it's definitely gonna be a bit tricky to decide because, like you said, one is gonna be happy, the other is gonna be sad because they are not gonna be making it to the league stage, and it's not fun to be sad, man. Come on, so we'll just go for the brighter side, I presume.
Yeah, the brighter the better, right? So
Yep.
but we already had to say goodbye to Team Nine Heavens tonight. It was quite a tough battle for them against CRQ, I believe, because CRQ, being one of the veteran teams, had a shaky start, but then again, they had a pretty good run after that. I think they were not really up for the losing anymore after they lost 2 games. Now we are back with another CRQ, but this is the prime one. Let's see if they are the prime CRQ or not, or will they just have to succumb against Team Daku Sena, another Mythic leaderboard team playing here. But I think Daku Sena has been a little unlucky, let's just say. We have seen them face against Godlike in the first,
Oh.
I think in the 2-0 bracket. They were in the 2-0
Yeah.
bracket, and from there they have fallen down, right? Then they came down to the 2-1 where they met SA12. Like, what are the odds? Like, you meet the final bosses
Yeah.
just before, like, you head into the next round, and then now they have to face Crux Requiem Prime. I think even though they are a new lineup, but the players themselves are pretty established. You know better, Abby.
Yep. There are some players being brought together by their owner so that they will be able to play in this slot that they have so far. They are in the invited team as well. But yeah, they have like different kind of individuals coming together. Not something that you can see in one team, but this is a surprising lineup that I myself was caught surprised because it was built in jiffy, I would say, but I still think with them being able to reach so far here in the tournament, having been knocked out and having success across the board, just says a lot about the teams. But then again, I would like to have a bit of a talk about Daku Sena as well, right? Like you said, they were directly thrown into the lion's den, and yeah, you can't expect that you cannot expect them to do well most of the time when you are against the big dogs, and I think they have been doing so well at that. So the discipline is a far-fetched. They are really, really comfortable on the way that they are playing, but this time around the talent is gonna be out there. I voted for Daku Sena to win because they have been the consistent team if you compare it to CRQ Prime. I'm not against them. It's just that this like CRQ
You know what?
is a new made. Daku Sena is
You know what?
not been long.
You know what? You were more supportive of CRQ because your son was playing. You're like, Shinryu, CRQ wins the solo Toby MVP every time that they are playing. But now with CRQ Prime playing, it's a different goal in a crisis. I think he had already made his name quite well known throughout the previous tournaments, but this time around, again, he's facing his opponent will be Funny Valentine. But I want to talk about certain things. Okay. The other day we saw Silver on his most comfort pick, that was the YSS, but he got taken down 3 times back to back. That was extremely bad look on him. I think something that we have not seen him, something that we have not seen happening to him anytime.
Yeah. But crisis is crisis, man. He have been hot and cold. When he carries, he carries. When he doesn't, he doesn't. That's the. I feel like he's the face of inconsistency, but then also
Mr.
you
Inconsistent,
need to, Mr. Inconsistent. But you need to know when to press the button, and I think CRQP might eventually be able to trigger that part, give him a hero that he's really comfortable on. But look at the bans so far. See, this is the ban that Daku Sena have been suffering for a while now.
Yeah.
SH banned it, God L started it. This is it. I think Nocture also did it, but they did not ban the Valier. But yeah, they banned the Glue, the Valier, the Guinevere. This is such a very comfortable choices of heroes as well.
So do we just think that this is the cheat code to defeat Daku Sena? Like, you just ban these particular heroes, Daku Sena is no more like that lethal? Or, there was a time, I believe, when we used to say that Daku Sena is the kryptonite of Godlike. I think in season 2 for sure. But now it is no more like that. And is this the kryptonite of Daku Sena? That you just ban the Valir and the other 2 heroes? Because so far, I think Peekaboo was one of the players that did not have problem with hero pool, Debbie.
That's what, and I don't understand why the Valier is so much of a priority. Maybe he's the best Valier player in this Mythic Showdown Season 3, because I haven't seen any other teams ban it except for against Daku Sena. But the Glue is very respectable because Jazz is an annoying roamer, man. He's definitely gonna be more annoying if he's put on this kind of hero, so it's very understandable that they have to go. But with these kind of bans coming through, there's also gonna be some very, very good heroes that they have to let go, like the Boxia already, and Sora becoming very popular again. Why I like the Sora? Because it's very versatile. You can play it even with Assassin Jungle, but also with Tank Jungle.
So I do at least like the fact that they are not putting Silver on an assassin or a fighter type of hero. So
Yeah, yeah.
that's the good part. I think this actually gives him more ability to just soak into the team fight, to sustain the team fight more, to be exact. But again, who is going to be the damage dealer? Funny Valentine, I think you need time to activate the Claude. It takes a lot of resources for that. You need time, you need the space, and you need to feed him with those good team fight. You need to take the skirmishes. So I'm presuming that this is going to be a very high skirmish based team fight, but the mid trio from CRQ, for some reason, I think is very untouchable. Like, you cannot just get past the front line, man.
Actually, yeah. This is why it's really important that CRQP also gets something of a tanky utility into the jungle, even though you know that Julius Godspeed will be really comfortable onto this hero that are fast moving, especially the last slot that we have been very well used to. But funnily enough, both of the teams are completely ignoring the Archive, which have been rising to the popularity. And with the jungles already picked up and no utility ban, by the way, these are just target bans. Then CRQP not prioritizing onto Crisis Hero as well. I'm kind of worried, but Daku Sena didn't seem to be worried. Look at them. They're banning out.
What worries me? What worries me is not seeing the Valentine in the ban phase step. That is the most worrying thing for me. I think you should ban it when you have a Marcel, when you have a guard. You do not wish to give that to Peekaboo for sure.
True. Yeah, it's gonna be so much of a high value, right? They can ban it now, but Peekaboo is such a, how do I say, this guy, he pulls out hero that is completely out of meta, because last time also he was the one playing the, what is that, the Odette. Yeah, oh no, man.
At least he was able to say welcome to India, Lanaya, but then like Lanaya said like, hey, it's my turf now. You welcome me, now it's my turf. I make myself home. But they still did not ban the Valentina, but Lunos. For some reason, I do not like it here. I think it's very short-ranged.
Short-ranged on top of that, and especially against the Gord, not really the best scenario, or even against the Marcel as well. I don't know what these guys are planning sometimes, because Daku Sena become unpredictable, especially into the mid side. Yes, the XP, the jungle, and even the goal laner, you can see that, yep, they are kind of like going to the paper. But when you talk about the mid duo, they usually bring out the heroes that is not really that big of a prio. Like, maybe they will pull up the Kaza event or even the Kalea, because there's already a Bash, like you have free choices. But for CRQP though, 27, what is he gonna go for against the Sora?
I think against the Sora, they still have the option to pick up the Valentina if he wants to, because I think it's good enough for in this draft, because you have the way to just counter him. You are also tanky on the Valentina. You do not get taken down that quickly, and they do have the necessary damage from the mid lane. They just need to activate Crisis. But then again, the Moskov, is a pretty good hero, not to be taken away, but is more late game than the Claude. Like, the Moskov is more late than the Claude. But the good thing about the Moskov is that his presence is well across the map. You have the SOD, you can just join fight from anywhere that you are just trying to split push. You can just use the SOD, you just come and be part of the team fight while the opponent least expected. But to end the draft with the Kaja, is it a good hero to just, is it a good ultimate to give to the Valentina, is what my question will be to you.
Because this is a Valentina into the XP side, and there's not much of a frontliner from the side of CRQP, it's not really the best option to go for it. But then again, I don't mind it either, because Daku Sena, I feel like their draft is more of them trying to focus onto their composition rather than to deny the composition for the side of CRQP. So this is what they are gonna go for here. Priority setup will be coming from Hidden Boost instead. And then it's gonna be the surprise attack from Jazz. Jazz is really comfortable onto the heroes that can roam around the jungle very freely. But then CRQP already have the counterpart, right? The Marcel. When you talk about movement speed in your opponent jungle, the Marcel comes very first.
Yeah, and the Marcel can counter the Kaja pretty well. I think the Kaja kind of struggles against the Marcel, but another factor would be the side lanes. Can they put the pressure, especially the EXP here? You have the Valentina, how much pressure can you put into the team fight? I think it's very negligible compared to what the Sora can do, even without using his ultimate, because the presence itself is quite threatening, because you would not want to rise, very, very difficult to actually get out of. But I think overall, I do like the draft. It is pretty well balanced coming out from both the teams. Like we said, a little bit less tanky from CRQ Prime, but that's where I think the frontline Fredrin could come in handy because the Fredrin can soak a lot. At the same time, it can still have the crowd control to just not let the frontliners of team Daku Sena to just do the work. But what worries me is how are they gonna stop the Claude here, Debbie?
Yeah, that's actually true. But the cloud, the only way that they could try to stop the cloud is to get the turn on from Godspeed, right? But then, Funny Valentine will not be that dumb enough to try to dive into a chunky Fredrin. So this has got to be something of a worrisome situation. But when it comes down to teamfight, right, you cannot be too careful, man. You can be brain dead sometimes.
Yep, the Land of Dawn already calls for the game number 1 in the second match of the night. CRQ Prime versus Daku Sena, who will take the 7th slot into the league stage. We're gonna witness right now the first match. Let's see how will they play. The mid tour, Debbie, I think the Kaja and the Glunos has pretty good clear, so they can rotate quite fast. The same could be said even for the God. He has pretty good clear, but which lane do you prio in the early game? The gold or the EXP?
I think this time around, usually when you see the rotation coming through, right, the XP definitely comes on top because when you have a Basha, the mid rotation will come in handy and then go together into the XP side so that you'll be able to enable your XP lane, which can give you a sure turtle. And in this scenario, it is a Sora, by the way. They have a very good setup, so the focus will be onto the top lane side.
I think the top lane, like you mentioned, should be where they put the focus. But if they leave the gold lane unchecked for a very long time, that's where the trouble will begin. But Jazz already taking the early game poke, and he is understanding that he cannot just walk in like that and expect not to get punished. But then again, Godspeed with a very good taunt. The stun connects as well. The flicker is still there from Jazz. Can he use it on time? No, he cannot. Top Boy Shack. He gets the first blood, but now there is the retaliation coming from Team Daku Sena. They won the kill, but did not have the level necessary to burst them down just yet. Peekaboo falls, but Godspeed will be the trade. 2 for 1 so far. But then again, Daku Sena, do they want to continue it longer than necessary because the turtle is up for the take and they need to make way. Bot lane 1v1 Crisis versus Funny Valentine. Valentine is still have the advantage, but then again, Crisis, he cannot just get taken down. It's too early for the marksman to deal the damage. Retribution though, it's still from Silver. He secures the turtle. Flicker out from 27. He's surviving, but then again, Hidden Bush goes in, got a good set, but the Mystic Gush, it deals a lot of damage. Hidden Bush just get deleted by Big Brain, and now they have to back out. The stun did not connect, but Daku Sena, they would not want to take it any more longer. SOD though, misses out.
That was actually so close. I would be celebrating if he hits that because Crisis have a lot of payment to do with the way that he was performing yesterday, you know. But other than that, I think it was unfortunate for Daku Sena to get the turtle and them going for the engage again. Come on, man, calm down. You already get the turtle. You already have the good lead. You don't need to trade it all out because Silver was already low in HP and I think mid lane.
Already a very good pull from Jazz, but the Mystic Gush is still there. The golden hour stopped it for a while, but it is still not enough for them to save Big Brain, who was not having the flicker. A good trade in favor of Daku Sena.
In favor of Daku Sena, definitely. But yeah, it will be a the timing should have been very good from Top Boy Sag so that he will be able to deny every of the damages here. But yeah, this is the Kaza we're talking about, right? He also himself have a lot of damage, but with the passing coming through onto the mid side, Top Boy Sag just trying to give a little bit of vision here and there because they know that Jazz doesn't have the Divine Judgment yet. This is gonna be their green light to go for the targets, to go for the fights, but they cannot really do that, right? Because Daku Sena are being careful.
I mean, Daku Sena, they have to play a little bit pick-off based, right? Their main strategy is to get the kills towards Peekaboo so he can just stack up using the Sky Piercer, go for the burst. But then again, that's where Top Boy Shaq comes in. He will not let that happen. He will stop the Kaja every time he finds him on the track.
Exactly.
But now with the second turtle coming in here, Debbie, I think they have to go for the better positioning here.
Yeah, they have to have a good security onto this positioning right now. But yeah, like you said, this is a good setup pick off for Daku Sena here. But I think Hidden Bush is ready.
That was a very early Divine Judgment coming up. Very good golden hour from Top Boy Shaq. But then again, Hidden Bush is trying to go for the set. But the Mystic are still doing the damage. Will take down Hide on bush by 27, but now again the SOD did not connect. The turtle very low on HP. Retribution, the silver! He finds it, but they find Chaz at a very uncomfortable position. Takes him down. Kill-wise, CRQ still leading.
This is Daku Sena trying to equalize onto the part of the loss that they had suffered. Wow, beautiful onto the item builds. Damn, we got Mythic Showdown as a logo. I did not expect that. Yeah, it makes me want to watch it more. Yeah, Thunder Belt, which is what I was expecting. Classic Jazz to go for that. I won't be surprised if we go for the, fleeting time as well, but and Boost, I think you want to go for a bit of damage. This is what I was talking about, right? When you have a utility into the jungle and have a Sora, you can also go for the damage. And he built out the War Axe without boots. He's barefoot.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? You can just go for that. But then again, Valentine, he actually prioritized the DHS first. He did not go for the attack speed item. He neither went for the Golden Staff nor the Corrosion Scythe. But I think the DHS can fare you well because it can give you the survivability. So I think in a way that is very good. But talking about the prediction for this match, most of us are in favor of Daku. The next step for Baldudu, I think he is a little bit of CRQ fan here. CRQ Prime fan.
Thank you, Baldudu. Yeah, he's kind of saving the game here because we have been a little bit sided towards Daku Sena. But I already said about my prediction, right? I was voting for Daku Sena just because of the way that they were playing with such loyalty for each other, staying together for a long time. Meanwhile, for CRQP, it haven't been even a month where they were build together, and they have been staying this long. It's already very impressive. This is what I was saying. But yeah, when you expect it, when it comes down to 5v5 situation, Daku Sena might eventually be having the better synergy. That was why I was actually voting for them. But looks like CRQP are still the one having a control.
Oh, very good Divine Judgment, but it's still gonna be immune. The Golden Hour, look at that, stalking so many members down. But 27 is still going for the Thundering Strike. And there will still not be enough damage to just go in for Team Daku Sena just yet. Both of the teams, they have lost one member each. Top Boy Shack for Hide on Bush. The Turtle still on the table. Daku Sena, they want to play the long game. They do not just want to take the fight just yet. 27, who does not have the ulti, needs to be a little bit careful because if he gets picked off, that is not good for Team CRP.
You know, this Sora kind of reminds me of yesterday's Sora, actually. You know, the setups are good, but the follow-up hasn't been through. But in this scenario, IQP, they build up. We talk about the Marcel being good against this kind of pick-off combination, right? And it worked well. Top Boy Sec has been very perfect. Amazing onto the timing of his Golden Hour. And that kind of negates every setup that Hide Boost has been doing.
Silver, he wants to contest for the turtle. Good set coming in from Hide on Bush. The Retribution still Silver. He finds it, but Big Bread with a very good Mystic Gush. The Golden Hour locking them down. The SOD connects as well. They're still going for it in 27. A very good set. Jazz on the other end. He falls. Silver cannot run anymore. He gets taken down too. The only person surviving would be Valentine. But it seems like he does not want to take that 1v1 even though it's against a roamer. So he's playing it safe. But this is the time where Crisis can just push freely.
Yep, that's a free, and one SOD landed, and that made them win the team fight. That is the importance of an SOD when you are on a hero like the Moskov, right? But amazingly well done, Crisis, with the entrance that he made so far. But the MVP of that fight again will be Top Boy Zack. I did not expect him to do this well onto the heroes that is more of a disengage tool rather than the engage tool, because him being one of the most prominent roamer in Bhutan, I think he's made himself known mid lane.
Peekaboo already forced to use the Brilliance to survive. 27, he's a little bit in a tough position, but the Golden Hour, oh my god, it not only stopped them out there, but it also cancelled out the Blazing Duet.
Exactly. That's what. Oh man, it's such a rage bait moment from Daku Sena. They would want to go for the team fights, and it will all be neutralized just by one hero, and that's Top Boy Strike onto the Marcel, right? He has been deleting and removing everything that the side of Daku Sena were wanting to go for. But on the other hand, Funny Valentine has been amazing with the way he's been rotating, trying to play the silence, because he already know that they will not be winning onto the team fights as long as Marcel is alive.
My question, Debbie, I feel
What?
they're going for another fight. Divine Judgment onto his Godspeed, but is this the really target that you want to go for? Good.
No
Shifting
way.
Skies coming in, but then again, the Blazing Duet deals enough damage to take down Godspeed, but Golden Hour will lock down. Silver is trying to run, but then again, it seems
Oh.
like Top Boy Shaq, he will find himself getting taken down, but then again the damage is coming through. Crisis still trying to deal the damage as he reconnects. He's going in. Jazz as well as Hidden Bush very low. Silver too. They're trying to run, but there comes Peekaboo. He wants to burst them down, but Crisis, he goes in. He knows he can clear out the team fight. Big Brain falls, but Crisis is still trying to take more members down, but it seems like he's out of gas. He might just get taken down. Yes, that's the shutdown coming in from Peekaboo. Double kill out there.
Wow.
And 27-2 he falls. That is an unofficial wipeout coming in for team Daku Sena against CRP, but now with the Lord out there, Godspeed is there, but Silver needs to make his way back. Will they still contest for it?
They don't know. They don't know where Godspeed is. Hiding Boost is hiding in the boost. Yeah, that's a good pun. But with the Lord up, look at that.
Another Golden Hour will lock them down, but then again the zoning should be enough. Hidden Bush is trying to zone them out. Peekaboo will secure the Lord. Godspeed, he takes a lot of damage, but he still does not have the Praise's Wrath. Divine Judgment comes through and Peekaboo will finish off that kill. Seems like Daku Sena, they are just making things happen a little bit quicker than Team CRP can respond to.
And this is what the adaptation looks like, right? A very perfect adaptation coming through from the side of Daku Sena, I would say. Because they know that the Golden Aura wasn't there, so they pull out the concealed play and forced a fight even without the presence of the Morsel. This is what they have been wanting to do. And Valentine finding itemization and the goal across the lanes has been helping them because he was a soul damage dealer there and he was able to go in when the Marcel wasn't available, and that even when the Golden Hour was available, it was already too late, and that turned the tide around for the side of Daku Sena here.
Oh, another Divine Judgment onto his Godspeed. Golden Hour comes in along with the Mystic Gush, but it does not combo well. Peekaboo will still be able to use a Brilliance to survive. Godspeed very low on HP.
Wow.
Peekaboo, he finishes off that kill. And
That was
again, Godspeed, he's been the target from Team Daku Sena, and no way Team CRP has been able to save their jungler for the past 2 to 3 minutes.
This is what they have been wanting to do from the start of the game, and Top Boy Sack has been their kryptonite, not letting them do their thing. And finally, when he's down, they just go in all. Wait, Flicker?
Oh, Jazz, another Divine Judgment, this time onto his Big Brain, and there goes Hide on Bush, locks down 27. Peekaboo will finish off that kill. Seems like Daku Sena, the lost synergy, is slowly back for them.
Yep, this is definitely going to be a good sign for Daku Sena here. Finally, perfect comeback. No Flicker just yet for Jazz, but they will be zoning.
Concealed, there's the Golden Hour already used pretty early on. They wanted to clear out the wave, but they could not. And they lost the bot inhibitor. The base exposed.
Perfectly exposed now, and unfortunate. Jinryu, look at the map. The Lord will be onto the top side, and they took down the inhibitor on the bot side. This will be so good for Daku Sena now. All Funny Valentine has to do is get the farm, set the long lanes, and then start the Lord CRQP. I want to see how they will be able to answer that. But looking at the build so far, no wonder I was expecting the penetration from Peekaboo when they were going for the engage on Godspeed again and again, right? This is also the reason why they did it. Already a penetration, and it's definitely going to be good enough.
True, and you can see like he has a tank melting item too, so no wonder that Godspeed was getting melted down. And one more thing that I noticed, that Valentine, he has the Winter Crown too, so if he goes in, if he is in a troublesome position, he can just pop the crown, and I don't think so anybody can just take him down, and the damage will come through because he is one of the heroes that can flank through. But somebody walked into the bush. They should not be stopped by Shaq. He will be able to use the Golden Hour, but there's not enough to stop them. He has been taken down. Crisis falls as well. Double kill for Valentine, and they lost Godspeed too. 3 members down for Team CRP. Daku Sena, they're knocking at the base, they're knocking at the door. They want to finish this game. Flicker out for Big Brain. They want to clear out the waves. CRP, they need to defend. They have been able to clear it out. 27, he takes the Divine Judgment, but the Lord is on the table. And Daku Sena, do they go for it? I don't think so. They just want the Lord yet. They're still going for it. Another Divine Judgment onto his Big Brain. He cannot immune that. He cannot flicker out of that. He falls down. Top Boy Shaq will be up. Crisis in 3 seconds. Daku Sena, you need to be disciplined. You need to back off. Otherwise, CRP might just have a chance for a comeback here. They go back for the Lord. CRP will be back on time, but can they contest for the Lord though?
No, I don't think so, and they shouldn't be trying to contest it either. But then again, if they don't contest it, this is definitely gonna be an end from the side of Daku Sena here. For Daku Sena here. CRQP, they do have a clearance. But on top of that, it's just the Moskov. There is no other person that can actually remove them down here. But other than that, there's no saying, right? Because we'll never know how they'll be able to defend it with the Moskov after all he have the side lanes.
Moscow went for the Wind of Nature. Is it the right thing to go for here right now? I think maybe the Rose Gold might have been better compared to the Wind of Nature. What do you think?
Yeah, Rose Gold could have been so much better here. But then again, when you think about it, can you survive the war? Like, there's always gonna be Jazz trying to ult you down with the Divine Judgment, and there's a burst from Peekaboo as well. This is tough, man. This is tough. But still, onto the brighter side, we love the brighter side. This is not a evolved life yet.
Good thing Dark is not playing. Good thing Yama is not playing. Otherwise, we have to see the dark side as well. But again, we are going back with the Lord. This is a siege for Daku Sena. They want to end it. Good set from Hide on Bush, but he got stuck inside the Golden Hour. But then again, the Mystic Gush, along with the rest of them, they're trying to clear that. So he connects, but Top Boy Shack falls in the hands of Hide on Bush. They're still trying to go for the push. The waves are getting cleared. The Lord got cleared, but they have lost way too many members. And Funny Valentine goes in with the Blazing Duet along with the Winter Crown. And that will clear the deal for Team Daku Sena to get the first point awarded for them in this second match.
Perfect early game control, but what use it will be when you cannot really handle out onto the late game. But I think it was more of CRQ. No, it was more of Daku Sena playing it so much better, adapting to the playstyle of CRQP. Rather than CRQ making a mistake, because these in-game adaptations are rare in these scenes, but this was amazingly well done. They know that the Marcel is the prime target. Without the presence of the Marcel, their lineup will really work out, and Daku Sena, they deleted out the Marcel as fast as possible, as much as possible, and when they know that the Golden Hour is not available, they just go all in, and that's how it works. Funny Valentine already get the farm, and when they are going for the engages most of the time, especially into the hands of Jazz, it was already a done deal.
Yeah, I mean, they have brought so much space for Valentine that it was enough for him to deal the damage and also get the MVP for this game. 9-0 and 0. This Claude was pretty much untouched, unpunished throughout the game. 86% kill participation. So you can understand that how much kill pressure he had throughout the game. And also very good with the turret. I think he was the one pushing throughout the lanes. Because of his mobility, it's quite tough to just, catch him. But like you mentioned, I wanted to tell you as well that they should be beating out the Golden Hour first and then they should take the fights. But there were way too many fights out there, so I cannot even break it down for you. But something that we talked about at the beginning of the game, that the zoning from the Sora is slightly better compared to that of the Valentina.
Obviously. I feel like Valentina into the spilling doesn't really work anymore. I kind of hated it, even when it was good to play it in this scenario. Yes, it's understandable, but then you don't have the tankiness that the Sora have at that point. And whenever you see Hanon Boost onto the Sora, he will always bring that concussive blast. What does that say? It says that he wanna be into the team fights faster rather than stay in his lane. He wanna clear it fast. He wanna go in first and then be the prime setter of the team, and that's how he's been playing. I wouldn't be even surprised if it was the sandbag, even with the presence of a Boxer here. But yep, that's more of an important part from the side of XP lane here, right? I think the Sora works much better, and Valentina doesn't really does that well as it used to be.
Yeah, and we also talked about that there was not enough people to just tackle the Claude in this game. He had pretty much a free time dealing the damage. So I think this was a very smart way to drop from Team Daku Sena, but they just could not figure out the early game. The early game was very shaky for them. The early game was not what they were supposed to do, but somewhere along the mid to late game, they found the rhythm. They found the way to deal with CRP. They understood that Top Boy Shack is the person that you need to go for first, and along with that, you need to just go for Godspeed. Like if these two people, like Top Boy Shack, he does not have the Golden Hour, you pretty much have a free time dealing the damage. If Godspeed is not there, then you do not have the tankiness towards Team CRP.
Exactly.
He's the only tanky member. So that was like, the way, the objective for teams Daku Sena to just get this game. And good thing they were able to adapt. I think the best part about their draft was that they had the late game under their back. If they had a hero that was like the Moscow, I think it would have been a lot more difficult to just get the comeback. It was because they had a Claude that they could go for the comeback. Had it been any other hero that could not dive, a marksman that could not dive the backline, I don't think so the same results could have been produced.
Yep, it will only come down to how the opponent does the have a wrong part, right? Only that have a mistake. Only then the heroes like those would work. But Claude works in both ways, so that's the priority of the Claude we always have, even though it's been nerfed. But one thing I would like to say again is that Fredrin, right? It's kind of different with other two of the utility jungles that we have, like the Akai, like the Bakshia. It's really different because Fredrin is not that tanky in the early phases of the game, which is
True.
uncold because when you think about the Bakshia and the Akai, they also have damage in early game. They also have that tankiness, but the Fredrin doesn't. The Fredrin kind of need an aid, need a secondary tanker, or other. If it's not really much of a tanker, it can be the one that can actually go for the set, the secondary set. Only that it
EXP
kind of
maybe.
yeah, in the XP mainly, not into the other lanes, right? But yeah, I think that's how the suffering comes from because Marcel is not a tank; it's a setter, but it's more used as a disengager in this department. And they wanted to use another version of Athora, which really didn't work onto the Valentina, right? The layering of the crowd control weren't just it. You need to help your Fredrin into the early phases of the game. That's why it's important to secure a hero that can have a good clearance when you want to play the Fredrin into the jungle so that the mid trio can rotate together.
Yeah, and something I mentioned, I hope you remember too. I said the mid trio could have been untouched from Team CRP. That's what I begun how we begun the game, right? It was untouched because how the frontliners could have enabled the god, because the god has a lot of damage. Along with the true damage, it deals out a lot of damage generally. So when you disable the front line, it also kind of breaks the formation that you're going into the team fight. You cannot have that the front to back composition that you would like to just play for. So like you said, it is a draft that is going to punish. So if you're trying to punish, then your positioning is again very important. You have to, like you said, you needed that secondary set maker in the game. You need to enable the damage dealer to go for the set. But I think 27, he kind of held back at certain points, or maybe he was not given the opportunity to do so. Whichever it is, I think he was kind of limited regardless, like whether this was a self-made decision or it was imposed by Team Daku Sena. He was not given the space to do so. But I think him enabling the team would really change the outcome of the team fights, the outcome of the game in general. So give 27 a hero that he can perform better, perhaps. Prior 27.
Prior 27, but he's kind of a player that have weird hero pool, man. His main hero is like a Uranus, and he really love playing the Esmeralda. He love playing Barats on top of that. But yeah, this guy is like really unpredictable sometimes. So yeah, it's not really the meta of a hero that we were talking about because yeah, it's really different. But ooh, Daku Sena with the first pick onto the Paquito, who find themselves. That made them find themselves in the 2-0 bracket because of the Paquito. This is wonderfully well done. He's trained so much height and boost, man. Amazing onto this hero, which I did not expect. He was always known as the setter, the set maker, not the damage dealer in XP, but he's pitching.
He has a more like anti play style. He's not like more of rom-com, but he's more like anti the damage soaker. He's like the sandbag of the team, right? He's not the flashy XP laner. It's not like a Sanford type of player, but this is like Sanford's signature, right? So I'm just making a reference out here, so not like Iron Bush and Sanford. But what I mean is like when you're going for a hero like the Paquito, you expect the kills, you expect the pressure into the team fight, and you expect the squishy targets to just play passively. So I think that's a lot of responsibility on a player like Hayden Bush, who generally is not that, let's say, hyperactive into the team fight. Yeah, he's not that hyperactive in the team fight. But
right. It's true. It's correct.
So then again, I think seeing other sides of Highland Bush would be really good if he can pull it off. I think it makes Daku Sena's victory quite easy, but they are okay with taking the risk here. They have the match point in their side. They're not losing too much. Even if they, make a little bit fumble in the early game, they still have the Claude on Valentine, which is a very safe pick for them. They can, just utilize it in a very better way. But what will enable the both side laner would be the mid duo, which I'm, really wanting to see. To respond to that Claude and the Baxia, you can see already the Guinevere as well as the Sora being there. So Sora versus the Paquito and Guinevere versus the Baxia. I think the Baxia does better.
It does on paper, but then when you talk about a combination, Sora, Guinevere, right? It can come through here for CRQP. I don't understand. CRQP must have had an idea to try to prioritize on Crisis Hero into the first phase already, no? But they haven't been doing that. They're prioritizing onto the heroes that they really want to use as a composition. So now Crisis will again be caught into a place where he have to pick up the hero that is left for him.
The Freya's open. The Freya's open.
Freya is... He used to be a fighter, a goal laner, right? So he can...
Exactly. I think Antagonist, he's the coach for Team CRP. He can still go for the Claude. I mean, he can still go for the Harith, which is still decent. Or he can still go for the... I think he can still go for the Freya as well. I think putting the Kimi on the mid lane is a very big brain move. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
It's a very big brain move. So... because it kind of gives you the damage onto the mid lane. You have the marksman support, but it can also bring another fighter onto the table from the goal lane.
I feel like Daku Sena is so ready for the Moskov to come through again. But I'm kind of expecting onto the hero like the Freya, or if not, the Clint. I don't like the Clint, but whenever there is a damage dealer into your side... Harith? Does he... Harith against the Baxia? I don't want to recommend that one. And if Daku Sena picks out the Hylos... Oh, they did not. Okay, it's fine. They all in. Whoa! Look at the amount of kill pressure Daku Sena actually have. So Crisis, I don't think it's recommended for you to go for the marksman.
I think it's better off for him to go for a fighter at this point. I think the Freya is pretty good. If you want to go for the CC, I think it is decent. The CC can be pretty decent too. Or if you want something to just cancel, if they want to flex the the Sora into the gold lane, perhaps. You can still pick up the Yuzhong. I think the Yuzhong will be pretty good against the Farsa. So
right.
Maybe something along that. They have a flex out there, but I'm expecting a fighter, most likely not a marksman from Crisis. If you go for a marksman, then I would be a little bit surprised, honestly. Or you go for the Harith, so...
I was kind of expecting Daku Sena to go for the Harith and pick up the Hylos themselves here, because they don't really have the secondary set. So magic. Oh CRQP is full blown magic damage. Or except for the Sora, of course. Every side have kill pressure.
I feel the kill pressure is pretty high on the game. I'm expecting more brawly game rather than more skirmish based game rather than fighting for the objective. But looking at the spell, 2 Purifies coming in, Hill down a Purify is something that is new for me, but I think it's needed because there is a lot of punishment available from Team CRP.
Is it just me, or Silver just grew up on our face in front of us?
Oh, he's as tall as me, Debbie. He's as tall as me. You have met me, then you know how tall he is.
You have met him? Does he look as young as he did?
Yeah, he looks exactly the same. Yeah. He's a pretty bulky dude, though.
Really? Oh my goodness! I did not expect. I was thinking maybe it's a child.
It's slightly bulky, man. It's slightly bulky. He's on the bulky side. But he's a good kid. But ladies and gentlemen, we are into the game number 2 for the second match. Daku Sena with the match point. CRQP need to do things a little bit in a harder way. Need to go for the comeback. But talking about comeback, it already seems Jazz is trying to put the pressure onto his big brain. But he's still okay. He has the help of Top Boy Shaq. But talking about the mid duo this time around, Farsa onto a Peekaboo. We have not seen that for a little long while, I guess.
That's peekaboo for you, man. He will do something to pull out something of a different hero. See, this Baksha rotation, right, that Dakusina always do, they will try to clear out the jungle creep as much as possible and give it into the mid side, but they don't need that, but so he hasn't been clearing. But one thing I would like to mention about Heartland Boost as well is that he's so good on securing that XP creep, man, for some reason. He's always the one getting it. Whatever hero he's on, I don't know what Sarah's serving him, I don't know, but he always gets it somehow, so that's definitely going to be a good start for them when the turtle is because he's always going to be getting that level 4 first, and if he doesn't, the first turtle set will always be iffy for the side of Dakusena.
True, I think Dakusena, as long as they have the small wins, is still good for them, but that is something Team CRQP would want to just deny to them. And talking about the prediction as well, once again, most of us are with 2-0. That's what we're expecting for this game. It could happen, but if it goes to the other way around, then Baldudu, man, you are the most well-wisher. You're the luck for Team CRQP for sure, buddy. So talking about the game, turtle is up. CRQP, they're quite ahead to start it, but Dakusena, they might want to just, go for the answer back. But very good pull, but the damage just enough will be there. But this time, though, it's going to be Godspeed getting the turtle, but even the feather strike is not dealing enough damage. The HP bar are pretty low. Jazz low as well, trying to run away. The damage from the big brain is coming through, but Hidden Bush, he wants to go in for the jabs, but he cannot connect it after the flicker from big brain.
Did you see the amount of shots that they have been consecutively taking against the Kimiso so that they would not die? That was how, you play when you have that kind of synergy and staying together for a long time and know without even talking to each other to what to do here. So Big Brain hasn't been able to get a pick off out there even though he was a Kimi because they have been sharing the shots there. But onto the mid side though, like I said, Purify onto Jazz. He will not be as aggressive as he used to be. Look at that.
Oh, top boy Shaq, he cannot escape that. The kill went on to his Valentine. Blazing to it comes as well. Along with his Almond Force, Crisis getting melted like cheese. But before that, Jazz falls as well. Jazz falls as well from the hands of Big Brain. And now they want to take it a little bit more. There goes 27. He finds Hidden Bush. Jump from Guinevere will be enough to take down Hidden Bush. 2-for-1 in favor of Team CRQP.
This is what we were talking about, right? When we were saying Sora plus the Guinevere combination cannot go wrong. One thing I would like to say and add about combination as well is in here in Indian scene is that there's not much of a player. Oh wait, mid lane.
Oh, I think it's okay for now. Feather strike just for the zone, just for a little bit warning, but they walk out.
Top boy Sack just so good with the maneuver. I would like back to the point though. Akai Sora hasn't been pulled out by any of the team. Did Romcom and Apex pull it off? No, not Apex J. Did they? I don't think they did too, right?
I've not seen him. I've not seen him on that hero profile, but it seems like Team Dakusena, they might just see themselves in another fight. Golden Hour connects, but they did not follow it through with the damage. They're waiting for the turtle, but quite a big resource used up before the turtle.
That was what I wasn't expecting. You have to play. Wait, Jazz is doing so much of damage. Oh, 27.
Yeah, 27. He's almost getting chunked down to low HP, but Jazz was trying to zone, and so was Top Boy Shaq. Both of them successful into keeping Dakusena a little bit away. CRQ, they get the second turtle as well.
That was so nonchalant. They got speed. He just went and tried to steal out the blue weapon, and he did. Rage baiting at a point. It's like taking away a kid's toy in front of him. But look at that.
Feather strike dropped down, but it will not finish off the kill just yet. The targets were Big Brain and Top Boy Shaq. Both walks out alive.
It was unfortunate that they weren't able to get a kill, but onto the other hand, jump coming through.
Jump coming through, Top Boy Shaq pretty low. The damage is coming through as well. Violet Rickim going as well. There is gonna be the shifting skies. And Jazz falls as well. Silver taken down at the same time. 2 members for none in favor of Team CRQP. And 27 is still trying to deal damage onto his Hidden Bush. He's going for the jabs, but he cannot yet burst down 27 yet. So they walk back, disengage.
27 and Godspeed combination is quite good here because nice security onto that gold craft. But other than the fact that they have been taking turns being the initiator, kind of made it harder for Dakusena to respond to it, right? Because they don't know who will come first at mid lane.
Jazz, almost he takes down Big Brain on the verge of being taken down. Still did not pop the flicker, but on the other end, 27 as Godspeed, they find Hide on Bush and they are already punishing this Paquito from the early game.
Again and again, they have been being a perfect duo here. Early game turtle fights, everything was what they have been controlling, and this is what they want to do into the early phases of the game. Try to get that good snowball so that they will be able to have damage here. Look at mid lane.
Yeah, Peekaboo pretty taken down low. Jazz gets his engaged cancelled out and he gets engaged, counter engaged out there, taken down right before the turtle. Valentine is there, but Paquito, he's trying to do something to survive, but then again, he has to pop the flicker. There goes Silver, taking a lot of damage. You can already see Big Brain hurting in this game. Meanwhile, Godspeed, he secures the turtle, and now, do they want to go for an invade? I don't think so.
They are gonna be just joining out the potential of taking at least one turret down. This is where the Paquito find himself in a position where he cannot really do anything, can try to play out the long lane. So it's still fine. You don't have the kill pressure. You're getting taken down and he's behind on goal. It's okay because they can play the side lanes and the God can play the other lanes. This is how Daku Sena will try to go for that maintenance of the loss that they had to suffer. Meanwhile, for CRQP, they will be safe to go for any kind of engage at this point because whenever the Godspeed and the 27 is together, they will find a kill.
Yeah, they're trying to put the heat onto his Valentine. They found him, but could not utilize the golden hour that well. But then again, I think the early game for Daku Sena have been shaky for every game. Most game that they have played, and the jump coming onto us. Jazz though, he uses the Purify to survive, but he gets chased upon by 27. He finishes off the kill. Another jump coming through onto was Peekaboo, but Top Boy Shaq, he takes down the kill. Team CRQP, they take down the mid lane, tier 1 as well.
Yep, this is what we were talking about, right? The Sora and the Guinevere always together will be a sure kill. And I think Big Brain should be onto the Sky Fisher as well because, but then again,
yeah, you're pretty much correct. You can already see that Team Daku Sena, they have been quite on the back for 3,000 lead coming in for Team CRQP. And with the items that have been made along with the Sky Piercer is going to be quite difficult. Hidden Bush once again, he needs to defend that lane here, Debbie, but I don't think so. He can. Another tier 1 lost to the hands of Team CRQP.
this you have seen him lane.
Oh, another jump, 27, he was going in for the set, but then again, they're going out. Very good golden hour coming in. Peekaboo is the target. Godspeed, he takes him down. Jazz low as well, he falls. And Daku Sena, they're losing members pretty quickly. Zaman Force dropped out from Crisis. They want to finish off the kill. Hidden Bush got controlled, crowd control, and taken down. Silver, he cannot defend. The members are low, but there's nobody to finish off that. This cannot be the wave cleared out just yet. And the tier 2 falls. Godspeed working onto the Lord. CRQP, they're leading the charge, and they might just secure themselves a Lord too.
Who would have thought that enabling 27 could be the win con for CRQP? Yeah, they have been able to win out onto the XP lane side because they were finally focusing into the early game into the XP lane side. And this is why it have to be normalized for teams, right? You have to normalize babysitting your XP. It doesn't really matter. You're a man, understandable, but it's fine to get some babysitting into your XP lane, and that's what they're doing. CRQP, they have been doing that, and they were enabling 27 to be out of the lane as fast as possible because they wanted to go for that combination with the Sora and the Guinevere, and it really worked out, and everything has been fine and dandy for them. 4k goal, 6k goal lead is what they have right now with Lord marching into the mid lane side.
Yeah, so far the Hilda has not been working in the way that they have intended to, and because of that, the early game has fallen apart. You can already see that because of that pressure onto the mid lane, the side lane had to pay the price, especially the EXP lane. And Hidden Bush is not in a very good condition right now. He is 0-3. Not something you want to see a Paquito, and with the Lord marching along with a very good siege onto the bot lane, they will be able to take down the second tier. The Lord should be getting cleared out. The golden hour coming in. They brought out Silver towards Team Daku from towards CRQ. They take him down, and they also take down Valentine. Jazz falls as well. Double kill into the hands of Big Brain. He's utilizing the Sky Piercer really well. Feather is trying to clear out the wave, but more stack of waves are coming through for Team Daku Sena to clear out. Can they clear it on time? Hidden Bush, Peekaboo against the lineup of Team CRQP. Hidden Bush forced to flicker out. Zaman Frost drops down. The base is wide open, and Daku Sena, they're trying their best, but it's not just enough. I think that's going to be a wipeout and also a game secured by Team CRQP. The score is tied and we are walking into the game number 3.
Game number 3, especially for CRQP, very well done coming through from their side as well. I think it's amazing that they are able to come off, but they are. Yep, I was voting for a clean sweep, but it didn't come out as a clean sweep because CRQP, that was surprising game that they did.
I wish Baldudu had cut a lottery maybe. Like there's a chance that he can get a very good win out here, 2-0 maybe. Because his prediction might just come through. But I think the 3 of our prediction has been gone down the drain since it's a 1-1. We predicted for 2-0. But it has been a very long time, Debbie, that I've seen this man taking the MVP. No hate, but it has been a very long time.
It's been a while, man. It's been a while. He gets MVPs when he gets the Lancelot and stuff. Who would have thought that the Lancelot's sister will be the one giving him the MVP? But I think it was such a good dedication on his part, right? Mostly when you're a jungler, you'll be focused onto the farming. But then he was active across the map, and I also wanna give it a bit of a praise for his team as well, trying to rotate alongside his jungle passing, and that's how they put it off. 27 and Godspeed always together, playing together, and that's how you want to focus onto the XP side as well. Even yesterday I saw Lomsanga, right? He was with default trying to focus with the Guinevere. They were focusing onto the XP more than the other lanes, and then they enabled the XP to come through, and that's how they were working in. And this time around, CRQ are the one pulling it off.
Yeah, I think CRQ, they understood that what they did in the last game was not just it. And we did talk about how the mid trio fell apart. So this time they made sure that the mid trio is a little bit standalone. The Guinevere, it can find escape. I think even the Kimi is quite standalone in itself, how he can maneuver around with the damage as well as, his positioning. He can just give the damage while running away, right? So that's a good thing. And especially I want to put the focus on towards 27. I think giving him the hero that can give the set was something that really, really changed the tide of the game. But something that was actually concerning for me was the hero on towards Jazz, and also the result of which was kind of paid by Hide and Bush. Maybe just keep a second plan, a second enabler from your side too for Team Daku Sena.
That's what I was saying, right? There was a lot of kill pressure, no frontliner from the side of Daku Sena here. They only had the Barsha to do that. And, it's fine that you have a hero into the jungle, but it's still definitely gonna be so much better if you at least have a hero that can follow through, soak out the damage alongside them. And I think it's fine though. They couldn't really play that game because the mid control was too high. Early game was actually fine for Daku Sena here. But when you play a hero like the Paquito, you don't necessarily are able to control onto the turtle fight, right? I think everything came down from that first turtle fight where Daku Sena has actually suffered a loss.
True, I think the main problem was the zone control. I think Team Daku Sena, they had none compared to what Team CRQP had. They had a very good zone control with the Marcel, with the Sora as well. They were able to zone control pretty well. Yes, the only good thing for Team Daku Sena was the range that they had with the Farsa. But somewhere along the line, I just feel the utility of the Farsa was just to clear out the waves, just to use it as a warning hits. Because not 90, but at least 70 to 80% of the time, we saw that Team CRQP walking out of the Feather Airstrike, man. They could not be hit anytime. So that was being a problem. And I feel, Debbie, you being onto the dark side is something right now Team Daku Sena might be feeling, because coming this close and not qualifying towards the top 8 is really, really could be heartbreaking for a team who has been on the Mythic leaderboard for a long while. And I'm not talking about just the players, even the people that are supporting them. So this is very important for Daku Sena. I tell you, this is very, very important for them to secure the slot, because that also secures their future chances and future opportunities. But the state that I'm seeing Daku Sena at is kind of concerning, honestly. I think whatever is going wrong with them, they need to talk it out. I think they are a very, they share a very strong bond. I think this is not something they cannot overcome, but they need to do it fast. They need to do it in this match. That is the tough time. That is the tough part.
And I think the whole game we could see the processing, right? It was so wonderfully well done by CRQP, and when you could see in 2 games in a row, CRQP were the one actually having the good security onto the early games. Onto the first game, they were able to adapt to the playstyle of CRQP. Oh no, Daku Sena. But then to the second game, Daku Sena couldn't adapt to the playstyle of CRQP back again. So it was kind of weird. Oh my god.
I'm sorry. Pardon me. I'm sorry. Continue, Debbie.
Yeah, last time I laughed at you. Yeah, you got your revenge, but yeah, that looks cute, man. I can't lie.
That looks like you. That looks like you without the glasses here.
All right. Put the one with the glasses. I think it'll be fine. I have my camera ready though. I don't know why it's not working, but yeah. What's not working is the draft sets up of the Daku Sena here. Jazz really comfortable onto the Hilda, we all know, but pull out something that is more of a setter onto your hands so that you can combine it together with the aggression from Peekaboo.
I need to get used to this for a while. You're actually looking cute, Debbie, but somewhere in the comment section, Debbie asks you to say, can you just say wow? I mean bottle of water. For once, just for them, for your fans. Go on, once, say it.
What? Bottle of water? Yeah, that's the accent now. Yeah.
Yay, bottle of water. So let's go with that accent now. Yeah, but then again, coming back to the draft, Debbie, this is where your expertise lies. So break it down for sure.
I feel like that's a very huge thing to be told. My expertise in draft, I don't think, but yeah, Daku Sena always caught me off guard most of the time whenever they are drafting, so I cannot really say anything about them because look at that, God draft. These best of 3 series are so amazing, right? Because when you see the start game, it's more likely onto the targeted heroes rather than the meta. And Daku Sena, look at them, they are finally agreeing to ban out the Marcel and together with the Gord, which is what CRQP have been doing, right? The glue and the Valier combination that they always come through. Paquito was a slight adjustment, which I think 27 might not play because I found that they are pretty good onto the Sora Gwynny.
Yep, I think the Sora and the Gwynny is something that is still what Team Daku Sena can go. Team CRQ can go for. I think they are going for the Sora with the Valentina ban. This is actually looking a lot for the Sora, but should Daku Sena steal it? Sora first pick.
Oh wait, there. If they get the Sora, CRQP might go for the Akai, man. Oh, it's gonna be the Juxing. Okay, just go for the Claude Eve. Or Eve for red 3. It's fine for red 3 to go Eve. And Sora again. 27. Are you gonna do it, bro? Or is it?
Just pick whatever is not fixed, right? Whatever is broken, but they are prioritizing top boy Shaq. He's going for the Atlas. I just feel a little bit early, but it's too good of a hero to just let go of. But now Team Daku Sena has the option to go for the Akai. I think the Akai is good here. They should pick it.
They should. Wait, Baksha is also there, right? But I think Akai is so much better because you can actually cancel out the fatal links or even deny the jumps. Sora, okay, they want to deny out the Sora here. I think it's completely fine. But then, okay, the whole reason of banning out the Valentina comes down to the Akai now, it seems. So finally, this is what they are doing. I was kind of expecting the Sora to come through already instead of the Atlas or the Guinevere here, but the Guinevere was very impossible to let go. But do you want to see a combo? I think Eve. Oh, Eve is not fine here anymore. What do they go for?
No, not the Eve. I think they can still go for something onto the side lanes here. Maybe just go for Prio 27. I still feel you need to Prio 27. You give him something that he could be comfortable on, but instead they are choosing the Harith, which I do like because this was the chance where they could have just ban it for team from Daku Sena. So picking it up right now was the smartest choice because last game it worked pretty well because they got the space. Now we were expecting the Akai to be picked, it gets banned instead. So I think nothing out of the ordinary, something that we were actually expecting. But Daku Sena are the one who are banning the Phobius. I think it should have been CRQP, or are they afraid that 27 might just go for the Phobius against the Sora?
Sora, yep. I was about to say that there comes a day where the Phobius is not banned anymore, but it's coming through again into the second phase. Absolutely fine because Phobius is still a very good hero, and I think CRQP could have picked it up because there already is a frontliner that they can actually utilize because the Guinevere setups are perfect and amazing. God Speed really comfortable onto that as well. But I think I like the fact that Daku Sena really prioritized onto the Claude here because it's amazing. You can bring the Purifier on top of that. Gimme ban a very big respect ban Kaza as well. So they are trying to deny out the amount of crowd control that Jazz will actually bring. So it's absolutely fine for them to go for the the Hylos again here for Daku Sena.
I think so, but a lot of respect coming onto his big brain, right? Two of his heroes that were picked are banned. So with that will be like 4 mages banned in this game. So there's still option for the Zetian, but I don't think so you want to go for the Zetian against the Claude. So you need to go for something else. Perhaps, let's just say the top mid lane picks is still the Lilia. Could be one of the heroes. Now they have just gone for the Hylos, which you were talking about, the double horse combo coming through from Team Daku Sena. So 27 on the Lapu Lapu though. What are your thoughts?
Comfort. It's fine. It's absolutely fine because it also have a good enough amount of damage, and it's kind of a hero that can go toe to toe with the Sora also. Okay, this is what I was actually expecting from CRQP. Not the Farsa, but more of a bursty hero that can actually handle can actually come together with the Atlas. And the most annoying combination is these two, right? For a while now. So it can come in handy here. A lot of magic damages again from the side of CRQP, but Shinryu with the change up into the Leo mode, I haven't been a big fan of this hero for a while now.
I think the Leo mode is kind of not a questionable pick, but kind of a hero that has been falling in the meta recently.
Yeah,
we have not seen this along with the Harley, I guess, right? Harley's also been very less picked in this current meta, so a little bit concerning. So we need to see how does this fare, but so far I've not really liked the damage heroes onto a Silver in this tournament. I think Silver has not been able to do the wonders that he has, at least in the last 2 games he has not been able to. So it will be very interesting to see him doing that in game number 3, Daku Sena versus CRQP. Match point, and one of the teams, they make it to the top 8, and one team, they have to end their journey here. Very important match for both these teams, especially for Daku Sena, a Mythic leaderboard team.
Yeah, definitely very crucial. I did not expect Daku Sena to be here actually, or even CRQ, the other CRQ, not this one. Yeah, but we get what we get, and because there are so many underdog teams that we have in this tournament, which is something we are not used to. But we are so happy to welcome new faces into the Mythic leaderboard. But other than that, if CRQ Prime is the one who make it into the league stage again, yeah, the owner will be definitely elated because 2 CRQs will be representing them again. But mid lane though, a bit of a pressure.
I don't know, that's a good decision from Top Boy Shaq. He might have to force the flicker now. He's getting the displacement, but he still survives for the time being. Good rotation from Godspeed. That actually forced him to just waste a little bit time while he could have just taken the jungle, but it's still enough for them not to give a kill towards Daku Sena, which could have been turning out to be a little bit worse. But, Debbie, I want to go back to the point about like the hero's choice, right? Heidenbush, he is again going on to a pick that can enable the team fight. Silver, he has, let's say, one of his comfort pick, but then again, like I said, I do not like him on the damage heroes. I prefer him onto the utility recently because his playstyle has been, the team's playstyle especially, it's not just his, the team's playstyle has been a little bit different from how it used to be, because most of the time it was, Peekaboo playing the utility and Silver used to go for the damage, right? And now when when Peekaboo is actually playing the damage, it's very different. But then again, the turtle is on the board. Feather Airstrike dropping down. Very good, perfect match. Silver gets taken down as the first blood. Godspeed goes in, gets good set. 27. He was trying to go for the damage, but cannot just stay another 5. You can see Hide and Bush trying to deal the damage to finish off the kill, but they cannot. Jazz is pretty low, but they need to walk out. No more bravest fighter for 27. He's just hugging death right now. Zaman Force dropped out from Crisis, and that will finish off the kill on towards Hide and Bush and Valentine. He wanted to finish off the kill on towards 27, but he could not, and he gets taken down too.
Oh god damn. Did you know that the predictions I've been doing since the start of this stage hasn't been... Was it?
Okay, just throw it out of the window.
Okay. I'm not cursing it. I was just expecting it, but it has been always opposite. I just voted. I was just only right for CRQ, the main team.
Streamer, make us right, please.
Yeah, make it right again. Thank you. But other than that, I think what is with teams to go for the post-objective team fights again and again when it is not really necessary. Daku Sena have been making the same mistakes of what they did into the game number 1 and game number 2, and now repeating it again in game number 3. Yeah, they are a family at some point, man. Really well. Yeah, there we go.
We are never wrong. We are never wrong, guys. Let's go. You're always right. Even if you have seen something else, then it's your eyes lying to you. Don't rewind, please. Thank you. So we are going back again to the Land of Dawn. 600 lead, 600 goal lead for Team CRQP, and the pressure now will be felt by Valentine too. Godspeed is getting a little bit too over eccentric out there, but he's still going for the kill out here. He might just fall, but Valentine is still survive. Feather Airstrike coming in, and that will finish off the kill finally. But was that a worthy trade? Was that a valuable trade for Team CRQP to just shut down the goal laner? They sacrifice Godspeed.
It's okay, because when you dive a laner, or whether it be XP or a goal in, just go all in. Just get him killed. That's definitely gonna be a successful gang. It doesn't matter how many resources you have to burn. But now, look at that though.
Second turtle, Silver finds it. Perfect match along with the Fatal Link. Amazing set coming in from Godspeed as well, following it up. But then again, Peekaboo is still trying to just disengage from that fight, but he's out of gas. He's out of mana. He's still trying to survive. He's trying to stop it to fall through on towards Jazz, but he gets taken down as a sacrificial lamb. But then again, Top Boy Shaq is trying to finish off the kill, but neither of the roamers, they can just kill off each other. They need to back out at the lowest HP, but Big Brain, he was waiting for Valentine, but the Blazing Duet is just coming through. But Big Brain, he does not have enough damage to take him down. The Feather Airstrike on CD, but that could have been turning out quite worse for Valentine.
Yeah. One set of kill and a turtle make it easier for 27 to get that War X, and that will definitely be in favor for him because we want to go into the team fights, and they are already into the goal lead. On top of that, already a concentrated energy and Storm's side for the Harris Crisis. Yeah, this guy will definitely be negated. Oh wait, the bot lane?
Shaq, very low on HP, trying to do something, but he cannot because the team is too far away. Feather Airstrike used up, but cannot find a trade. They lost their roamer.
They lost their roamer, but it's definitely fine. It might not be, but it's a very good one for Daku Sena here. Finally finding something of a pick-off and turning a bit of their resources into goal for their side as well. But onto the other side, right? Godspeed, he is pressuring a lot onto the gold lane, which he haven't been doing, right? They have been focusing a little bit too much onto the XP side, but oh wait, look at that.
Yeah, the Glorious Pathway used up, and that little bit of the Violet Requiem, both of them survive, and that was a very good micro play coming in just for the immunity. He used that, Violet Requiem, but now Silver caught in 3-man, between in 3-man, but now he uses up the Phantom Steed to survive. A good jump coming in from Godspeed. Blazing Duet from Funny Valentine. But before that, just falls. Shifting Skies coming in from Hide and Bush. And they're still trying to just finish off the kill. But Silver falls. Godspeed gets traded off. And the rest of the member, they're trying to do something. But at the other end, perfect match will stop down Hide and Bush. And now he is out of skills. Locked up in between too many members from Team CRQP. And they will take him down right before the turtle. Zaman falls onto the mid lane. Peekaboo is the target. He gets taken down too. This is looking like a turtle for Team CRQP.
Oh my goodness, did you see that the way 27 wasn't even low in HP when there was a long team fight? That made it so much easier for them to stay. Feather Airstrike.
Along with the perfect match, Valentine, he does not have a way out. He's way too low. And that's the lethal ignition, finishing off that kill on towards Valentine. I feel too bad for him. He was like, where do I go? Neither way is like a safety for me.
Bob Wider coded here. It's a feather airstrike bombing your way. And finally, oh wait, mid lane again? Do they not rest these people? They have been fight across the map. Up, down, top, below, turtle, everything has been a fight. But I don't blame them because they have low cooldown on their resources whenever they want to go for a flank or a gank. And they have been successful, especially onto the bot lane side for CRQP. And like I said, the Leomord, I haven't been a fan, it doesn't work out.
Do they burst down Jazz is the question because there's a lot of members out there. Feather Airstrike used up, but Team Daku Sena, they're trying to disengage. Lapu Lapu wants to go in 27. They find Jazz out there and he gets taken down before he can even use the Glorious Pathway. No more Phantom Steed for Silver and they want to go for the kill. You can already see the perfect match jumping along with Godspeed. They will take him down. Valentine low as well. Zaman Force activated. They're trying to finish off the kill. Blazing to it. Used up, but they cannot finish off the kill. 3 members down from Team Daku Sena. CRQ so clean with the fight, and this is what I meant when I said I do not like the damage dealer into the hands of Silver in the recent patches that they're playing, Debbie.
Yeah,
Mid lane though, they want to do something. Peekaboo is the target. No Purify means he gets taken down. Hide and Bush want to find a target back. 27 on the other end uses the Raging Slash from the bravest fighter. He cannot do much. Then there is the Landshaker to just go for the stun, but Hide and Bush, he walks out alive.
Amazingly well done from the side of CRQP, so clean. I did not expect 27 to jump in, but he did because, mid lane.
Another fight, another fatal laying. Silver falls in the hands of Crisis and he is hitting. And every time he's hitting, he's picking up the kill. That's a double kill and the 7th in this game for him.
I feel like Daku Sena are so lost in what they have to be doing in this game because they are so not used to playing out without winning into the early phases of the game, and now they have been forced to go and be responsive of whatever they have been put onto the table. But 9 minutes already, just 9 minutes, and he was able to get the Holy Crystal for Crisis.
Wow.
I think this, a redemption arc for him from the way he was playing yesterday. This is such a big redemption arc. And now with the Lord taken down by Godspeed, they are so in charge. And like I said, Sinu, comfort hero for 27.
Yeah, I know. I never thought this day would come where I would say that Daku Sena are actually getting outclassed at all fronts, whether it be about team fight, whether it about be the rotation, and even in terms of the drafting, you can see they're not getting that edge. And even if they're getting the heroes that is their comfort, I don't see the results because they're not able to just stop the way this indomitable force is hitting them. That is CRQP has been, because game number 1, it looked like Daku Sena has it very easily done, but CRQP, something triggered, especially 27. He's on a different level right now. Like, I don't know, like he just geared up for this game, for the match number 2 and match number 3. I mean, game number 2 and game number 3.
Yeah, exactly. But look at that, another engage jump.
Fatal Link, there's going to be a very good shifting sky coming in from 27, not 27, Hide and Bush, but they cannot finish up the kill. They go in, 27 still trying to go for the damage. Peekaboo falls from the hands of Crisis. They're still trying to clear. Valentine bursted down into the hands of Crisis. And now they have the siege to push down the mid lane. And they will do it definitely. The Lord from the bot lane will be marching too. And they're still trying to finish up the kill. Perfect match will lock down Jazz. They take him down. 27 gets the kill. Winter Crown will work for Godspeed. They take down everyone in sight. And Daku Sena, they might be praying. The timer is up. They go and defend the base, but it's not gonna be enough from Peekaboo. And it's gonna be sealed in golden letters. CRQP. They secure the top 8, eliminating Team Daku Sena out of Mythic Showdown Season 3. And solidifying their status on the Mythic leaderboard as well.
Wow, goddamn. Oh my god, sorry about that. That was so amazingly well done from the side of CRQP. I did not expect them to be this disciplined. 2 CRQs will be making into the league stage. No, but it was definitely a very good sign that we have seen so far. a very good engagement, a very disciplined movement coming through from CRQP. Their engages, everything that they have done into the early minute of the game were amazing. The rotation were fast. The way that they have been going for those fights have been good. They are winning everything and anything. And Daku Sena, they were so late for the response and they cannot really do anything. And look at that. Most valuable player of this game. 27 onto the Lapu. Lapu
No, Debbie.
finally something that he can be comfortable on. I love it, man.
No, Debbie. We need to call him with his old IGN. 27
27.
or something.
Yeah,
Yep.
27.
Yeah.
Usually,
But finally, this man actually pulled up, man. He pulled up. I would say both the games, it was him. Honestly, it was him.
He got
Like,
angry.
yes,
He
the
got
team-
angry.
He got angry. I think Crisis got angry as well. Both the games, they were performing, and they were performing like crazy.
You know, sometimes when you see that the
Mhm.
rotation, right, the way that there are some players are playing, when they win, it's like a fluke. You know, if it was a mistake from the other team, it doesn't really look that much of a fruity win, right? But when it is a clean re-engage and engagement wins, it's so good. It's so fun to watch, and this was the game.
Yeah, I think again, I'll come back to the point where I mentioned about the hero picks, and we even observed this, right, Debbie? I think it's very important for us to just point it out that Daku Sena, despite being the only lineup that has chose to stick together after everything that most other teams have been through, we expected a lot better for them. We expected a lot better
Exactly.
from them, and we expected results. I think the results are not what they're trying to achieve with the gameplay that they have been playing for the last 3 matches. It has been, yeah, I do understand that when they faced Godlike, when they faced SHL, it was quite difficult to just, do the needed thing. But this game, it was in their hands. They could have won it. But somewhere along the line, the synergy just fell apart. It fell to a place where it was just too dark, just like how it happened with your, with your camera. So it was quite the same, but Rich Guy, Crisis, the carry 27, man. This man carried, you see? He carried. He had the damage. Sandbag, Jazz, he was trying his best to just hold the fort, but the walls were already crumbled upon. The bridge were broken, and they could not cross that cliff that team CRQP has been doing, especially because of their wingman, right? This man just stopped so many engages from team Daku Sena that I think is more than I can speak of.
They have done their homework. Game number 1 looked like a fluke with the way they have been playing the game number 2 and 3. You know, this is why I would love to say that when you have a good XP laner who have very good onto the rotation, I love XP laners because of that, because they control the macro so much. And you could see how when 27 was gonna be available onto the map, he was always having a waiting side. Twilight is trolling us at this point.
I love Twilight. Man is a Chad. I'll buy him the white monsters. Let
White
me come
monster
to his
is
place. I'm going tonight. I'm going tomorrow morning. I'll buy him the. I mean, when I meet him, I'll buy him that man.
Yeah, send, take one from my side as well. I'll send you.
Sure. Definitely.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
What do we say?
But what do we say? We are flabbergasted, right? Our tongues are out. We cannot speak when our tongues are out. Yep.
Why is this so bad?
Okay.
Yeah.
But coming back to the point, what we were talking about in this series, in this matchup, Daku Sena, I think results are what speaks for yourself, and I hope they can just overcome whatever they're going through, whatever the problem has been for their lineup, whether it is the synergy, whether it is the shot call, whether it is, the way they are playing, so pressure that they're feeling maybe. I don't think so they're playing under pressure for sure, but, particularly I want to bring the point that if they are feeling a little bit overwhelmed, then they should just, take a little bit time off and just focus on their individual gameplay a little bit. Because I think as a team, they were very strong in the previous tournaments that we have seen them, but this time, this is not the Daku Sena that we have known. I refuse to believe that this is the same Daku Sena that I have seen in the past tournaments, because I have
Exactly.
seen better from Silver, I've seen better from Peekaboo and the rest of the boys as well, whether it is Funny Valentine, whether it is Jazz, or whether it is Hide on Bush. I think they are very good team in general. But CRQP, I think they have made themselves proud. I think very few of us were, when we talk about the top 8, I think a very few of us, we were expecting Team CRQP to be there, but this is their chance to shine. I think this is the third underdog team that we're gonna look. I mean, I'm calling them underdog. They're not underdog with the players that they have, but the name that they're going for is what we'll call them a little bit underdog here. So this is the third underdog team that will be going into the league stage. So we already had Muniaka Club. Then we have which other team do we have? Shadow Esports, and now we have Team CRQP. The last game is still not over. Nocture versus Debbie. Who?
Oh my god. Nocture versus Azalea Bloom, and I'm pretty scared for
Exactly.
that match, and I'm not gonna watch that. I'm not got it either. Yeah. Good luck.
Okay, we'll watch that game really soon, ladies and gentlemen. Just a few minutes wait. New set of talents will just come on for you guys. It was amazing casting for you guys. We had a very fun match here, and a little bit heartbroken as well for the result. I think it's always hard to say goodbye to a team. With this, this is I think the 10th place team in the Mythic Showdown season 3, my bad. And we'll see which will be the top 8 and will be the 9th place team after this game. So do stay tuned for that. Be back soon, and make sure you support your favorite team and be there to support Mythic Showdown as well. Presented to you by Wardrum. See you very soon.
Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, take the Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Hear it calling from the dark. Rise again, rise again. I won't break here. I'll rise again. Feet hit hard on the floor, chrome rain on the door. Your eyes ain't one thing more. Come on, come on. Speed up in the dark of the room. Hands up, cut through the bloom. I move like I know the tune. No fear, no fear. Boot up, pick your lane. One shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in. No fear, let it spin. Count down, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, sharp mind. One more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold that line. Hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear. Let it spin, countdown, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, crossing lines. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now.
Hello there. Well, looks like we're gonna be going straight into the draft. Oh my god, I had something in written, but hey, I'll just mention it anyways because, of course,
Yeah.
I mean, I have to. I thought I'd get some time, but it looks like we're going really fast. But regardless of that, even if I'm right now speaking, the silence in their rooms is right now very loud because there is an anticipation building up. For one reason, that is that 16 stood at the dawn of Mythic Showdown Season 3, and right now, there's only one seat left in the league stage, and unfortunately, there's going to be two fighting for it. There's no more seats left, and one they're going to be fighting tooth and neck. One side we have Team Nocture, sharp as blades edge and cold as the entangling night. That's what the name means, right? Nocturine. But of course, they do not ask for mercy. They are here to not provide any of it. On the other side, though, we have Team Azalea Bloom. While an electric, they have the pedals, but do not be mistaken it as, of course, something as weak, as submissive, as something that will basically blow in the wind. They're here to survive the night that Nocture will befall. Because this is not going to be a game, a series. This is going to be a reckoning. One map and one soul will make it, while the other unfortunately will stay home and will not be there to see, of course, the cheers of the crowds. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be heading towards the last deciding match, the last team that will make it. Of course, is it going to be another underdog joining in the likes of course, Team Solski? You gotta say those.
Alright, so first of all, we just got our new results that the underdog that has been going towards the league stage is going to be CRQ Prime. And we got the Shadow Esports, which is kind of expected because they're the dark horse. And one of my favorites, MKC. It's not the MKC that you guys think, it's the MKC, it's that Muniaka club. So these three underdogs has made their way to the top 8. Like, it was pretty much unexpected that these teams could make it to the top. And we got ourselves this time Nocture versus Team Azalea Blue. Both of these teams, I have seen them play, and especially I have got to say that both of these teams play fantabulously. Let's just say which team has got it today, and we will get to know about it just in few minutes. Straight away to the drafting phase, Ray. First of all, huge round of applause for you for what a difference of the night and night was that. I mean, the GOAT. That's why we call you the GOAT, and it was just wonderful. And coming back to the drafting phase, we got straight away 3 bans from both the sides. You see, Glue ban is actually pretty underestimated, so it's a good ban from my opinion. And
Agreed.
There is the Zushin and Freya, Abaxia, Fredrin, and Moscow. Okay, Azalea might go for a fan because Moscow is banned here. The first pick is going to be the Paquito and the Atlas, not going for the Phobius. Still haven't gone for the Phobius. Okay, there is the Harley against the Kai and the God and a Harith. Okay, Harith, but not a Phobius. Then the team from the side of Team Nocture. I mean, what are your thoughts?
I understand the point, though. I understand the point. Nocture right here, they drafted according to the fact that they want to prioritize the Harith into the hands of Fam, and they are ready to sacrifice the Paquito away because that's the only way you actually kind of prevent a Phobius pick, by giving them a little bit of a better fighter. But that comes with the caveats. You have to right now be ready to, of course, withstand the burst of the Paquito. In the first match, we did see the side of CRQ, the main lineup, actually able to do it against, of course, the side of Nine Heavens. They were able to disable it with the Arlot. Nocture's lineup does have the Akai, and Arlot is infamously paired up with it. So if Azalea is right now smart about it, they should ban it out. On to the second thing, though, I will mention one thing, Solski. In lately, every tournament that Azalea Bloom has been playing. Ezo has been spamming this Harley to the heck. I feel like this is a bait and switch because Ezo, he's an assassin main. His main assassin is actually Lancelot. But I think Ezo has been trying to force the opponents to ban out the Harley. So he actually wastes a ban slot from their opponents, and he's been trying it desperately, but unfortunately he hasn't gotten the success. People just, I be like, they think they can handle the Harley, but they ultimately lose the lane. But Nocture, they are built different.
Yes, absolutely, and I think that I've got a perfect reference for it. You may have outsmarted me, but
But
I may have outsmarted.
outsmarting.
Yeah, you got it, my man. I mean, let's just say Azalea Bloom has that smartness, but you know what, Nocture just smarted their over-smartedness. Nocture going for the two bans, the Valir and the Valentina, both of those heroes that can actually prove a threat for this Akai. They have banned it out. For a second picking phase, a Khalid and a Kalea. They have banned out a possible counter for Harley. They still haven't forgot to ban out the Kaja. Kaja is still open for the pick-off, but I don't think the Kaja pairs it well with that Akai. So I would thought that Akai Atlas combo would be coming from Azalea, but instead they just they separated those two heroes. They went to the other side and went to the other side. Here we have a mage that can be picked off. They might go for the Lydia. Okay, they will go for the Kimi. Okay, that's going to be the Kimi against Kai, I think, workable, but they still need the lockdown for this Kimi to be, there's the Allard, as you mentioned in the previous match. They know how to disable the Paquito. They have the Akai and the Allard combination that is pairs, as you said, that it pairs it well. And now for the Luminaire, last pick, the Rome. Have the opportunity to pick out the Hylos, but I don't think so Hylos is gonna work. Okay, there is a.
Okay.
I think he's pretty much comfortable with this, with this Marcel.
That's surprising, isn't it? Usually Marcel gets prioritized immediately, but either of the sides did not prioritize it. I'm actually more surprised by Azalea Bloom rather than Nocture, because of course Nocture, they wanted the Harris. It's understandable. That's why they did the strategy. But Azalea Bloom, they prioritized an Atlas over anything else. Did they forget about the Marcel, or were they just ready to prepare to just counter out this Marcel with the Kimi? Not too sure about it with the 50% damage reduction on the projectiles though.
Yeah, so okay, that's a new one. That's going to be the Irithel. And I mean, you need a lot of damage in this match. You got Kimi, you got Harley, you got Irithel, and you got
It's all damage.
4 damage. Yeah, it's all damage, 4 damage. And Atlas, I don't think it's quite too tanky into the early part of the game. We got our Digo brand new Purple Haze with Akai. So far, so forth. Teamfight wise, if the Akai ultimate is not baited out, I still think the Azalea has the upper hand, because there's nothing to help this God except this God is actually good with this Marcel. That's a very goated duo. They just pair very good. So we have to see that how both of the team plays it out, because God Marcel combination is good, but still you need an open space for the God, because they have the Harley that can go to the backline, can use the deadly magic and kill that God.
I think sorry, damn cough, but yeah, the fact that Azalea Bloom are right now going for I believe this is the highest risk to rewards ratio I've ever seen into this like MS3. I guess it's kind of poetic that they are choosing it onto the match that is going to be the deciding factor. But hey, ladies and gentlemen, hey, no, I'm not gonna do that. Solski, do the pleasure and take us into the game.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, we are welcoming you to the match of the Swiss stage. Both of these teams are fighting for the league stage. It is going to be Team Nocture versus Team Azalea Bloom. Nocture onto the blue, Azalea onto the red, straight away into the mid lane. We are getting some action. There is a projectile from the cloud just to get that Invoker a little bit low. Into the top lane, there's a Paquito and a Nahalo that is fighting for now. Meanwhile, I would like to also say that, the first blood priority in this game is going to be heavily dependent on this, how Akai is going to pin when he hits the level 4 mark. I don't think so before level 4 any of the team would like to fight, and especially this Harley. It's just, it's just very slow comp from the side of Team Azalea Bloom. It takes time to scale. You need at least 2 items. From the Harley, you need that, Genius Wand. You need the Lightning Trench. Invoker getting that Frigid Ice, and Invoker also, he obviously will survive. There was not enough proper possibility to follow up from that Kimi into the top lane. All out quite low. So far, so forth. Not anything happening into the battlefield.
And right now, The rotations, obviously, it kind of shows that the Noctura is not exactly going with the most aggression, despite the fact that they have the better crowd control. They have a decent amount of damage, I would add as well. They are playing a little bit of a passive game, but as Bloom, of course, they are also doing the same thing. They are not exactly going with the aggression, even though they do have the damages to make it happen. But there is going to be the Atlas, just obviously providing a little bit of a vision right there. The turtle's going to be showing up. I believe Harley is not going to be going for it. I believe he will go for a kill, I guess, or unless he wants to go for a sneaky steal like that, little brat he is, we might see that.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Little Brat is actually so, I would say mischievous when it comes to steal the turtle, and when it comes to steal the kill of the damage dealers. Okay, there is a final slash onto that Atlas. We'll be getting his fidget eyes. There is a pin onto that Atlas, getting so much of damage from the distraction pulse as well. And that's a sneaky turtle steal. There's again, Bubble has quite too low. Liminar has to fall back for now as well. And that will be a 1-for-1 trade from both the side of the team. Meanwhile, Turtle will be going towards the side of Team Azalea Blue.
Okay, that's a trade-off, I guess. Both of them can take. Right, it's just a turtle. That too, the first one not going to be creating much of an impact yet. But a 1-for-1. Who falls down is actually what's more important. Diego Brando was the one falling from the side of Noctura, and on the other side, we see the side of course, Rahul, the destroyer, aka the tank of their team, getting taken out. So that means on the side of Azalea, they actually get the positive trade because they took out the XP laner and twatted his farm a little bit, right? That is more important than, of course, the roamer being taken away. These little things can, of course, build up to this domino effect that we might see the big piece falling off pretty soon. But hey, it's still the very earliest game. We're not even 5 minutes into it. But top lane, they're going for Diego again. They know the impact of the Arlot and they're just shutting him down twice in a row.
Yes, absolutely. As you mentioned, that it adds up, but there is a trade-off too for the blue buff. I suppose still not in favor of side of Team Noctura because again, yeah, given with the 200 goals, obviously you got the 200 goal as well. But again, a kill onto that Arlot. Arlot is slightly behind that Paquito, and still I think he's going for 1v once he's getting low, and then they are going for a pick off onto that Paquito. There is a possible stun. That's a good. Okay, that's a mistake dash onto the Rahul the Destroyer. Meanwhile, he will survive the day for now because he will be using his flicker. Now he won't be having his flicker for the next turtle. 25 seconds for the next turtle as well. Paquito again knockout jab onto the top lane. Arlot is having quite a little bit difficulty. Dirty magic onto Luminaire. And he's quite too low as well. But he will be surviving the day with the snapshot. Again,
Yep.
15 seconds for the turtle.
Turtle's going to be spawning in once more. Azalea Blue, of course, trying to find the proper angle to position themselves. And Paquito going to be there. And really good movements coming in from Luminaire. Fast and sweep. He's not going to be... Oh, Famdo on the bottom lane was able to take out Max right there. That's a good trade. They finally get a 2-for-2 score. But the turtle right now since spawned in with the river being, of course, the movement speed. You're getting it out of there. But mid lane.
Oh, that's going to be a good cancel of that Mystic Gust. There was the timeout. But I don't think so. Nobody holds the Luminaire getting picked off into that mid lane. Meanwhile, you can see Turtle is going to be up. I don't think that they're going to contest over it because Harley is going to forward that a small creep. The level difference between both the junglers is just 1 level. And he successfully was able to get that. But I think Purple is a tiny jungler, so we don't care about the levels. But again, just that Brat is going to get the Turtle. Meanwhile, Paquito is going to be in a very good position. There is a slight help from the Kimmy for the Turtle as well. That's good. That was a good try from the Arlot, but you know what? Turtle has been going towards the side of Team Azalea Blue.
Yep, so far they are taking the charge of the game. 3-2 score. Slight bit of goal advantage. Top lane though. Arlot right now going for perhaps 1v1. Oh, there's going to be the spin.
Oh, that's
He's
a heavy
dead.
spin right there. No, Mystic Gust. I don't know. I think he has to move his 360 degree and Invoker. What a beautiful trade-off from this Brat. Okay, he will survive with the regen. And that's outplay right there from the God. He will survive the day for now. And we can see in the top lane, they are going for a sandwich to that Akai. We can see into the mid lane that times out into the mid lane. Cloud is actually caught onto the ultimate from the Luminaire. Meanwhile, Rahul taking the mid lane based mid lane tier 1 turret. We can see that the bottom lane there is a fight from the Aerith Hill. Max is quite too low. And that was a great, that was a very close call for the Max right there. We can see itemization as well. Meanwhile, we can see attraction falls from the Cloud. And there is Annihilate from the Luminaire from the Rahul.
Yep, most of them have their first itemization. Oh, Arlott, I don't like that War X. You should have gone for the Oracle. You gotta have. I mean, of course, you're gonna be there for the damage, but at the same time, you gotta go for the Oracle, man. Arlott has good enough damage. Fuel Hammer Oracle is so much better. Onto the other side, the Hunter Strike Seeker for Inopino. Max has that Windtalker, not enough damage yet, just for the attack speed. Onto the bottom side, Lemona taking a lot of damage. I believe he doesn't have the first item just yet, and he's too squishy. He gets taken away by Azotazar. And right now, bottom lane, Raul the Destroyer.
That's a Zaman Force, could not dash, but fails to survive for now. And we can see they are focusing onto the bottom lane tier 1 turret and fails to, capitalize on that. Meanwhile, they got a good trade-off. 2-4-0. Team Azalea Bloom. I think they're getting a slowly getting a grip onto this battlefield. Right now, they are onto a little bit of control onto the bottom lane side. We can see the top lane. The fight is going on. Diego Brando, quite too low, will be eating a lot of punches. Punches are stronger than the sword right currently. Oh, sorry, spear. Because we can see in the top lane, Pakito winning out the lane. He will be getting the top lane turret as well. And this is how, my guys, you take away all the turrets, all the tier 1 turrets from all the lanes.
And right now, the side of Azalea Bloom, obviously, with the 3x3 turtle in this 7-minute mark, they have right now cemented a massive lead. 3,000 gold into their upper hand, climbing up to most likely going to be going to that 4K mark pretty much, because they have taken down all of the tier 1s. Tier 1's going to be giving a 200 gold each. That's already 600 gold. And right now, the turtle has given them around 1,000 gold as well. 1.6k from just pure objective control. And then, obviously, you add up the 5 kills. And there you have it. You have your 2.6k gold literally into their favor of the side of Azalea Bloom. And obviously right now, when your team is so ahead, your roamer is going to be ahead automatically due to the passive of him being the lowest goal in the team. That is the advantage you can create by having the macro difference, right? The more gold you earn as a team, the more gold and experience your roamer gets from the passive, and that's how your roamer becomes tanky so much that the opposing team right now has to build more penetration and sacrifice their item slots. This is the beauty of course, having the better macro and just prioritizing what's important. We're going to be getting the Costas prediction right now. Sarah goes for the 2-0. Debbie goes for a 2-0, but in an opposite way. On the top side, though, there's going to be an ultimate.
Yep, absolutely, and fails to capitalize on that from the side of Team Nocture. No, they're not actually using this, Marcel up to his limit, because that, with a snapshot and with that, the ultimate from the Luminaire, they are not getting open space to use that God plus Luminaire combo, because every time he's using that, God is not into a very good position. Meanwhile, you can see Purple is starting for the blue buff, 29 seconds for the Lord. Hardley is going to put pressure onto the opposite lane, and that's a very good macro play, as you mentioned. But with the macro, it comes the advantage. It comes with the advantage that your whole team gets, and including the roam, Rahul the Destroyer. We can see to the bottom lane, they are waiting for that Izo Tazar. Meanwhile, he will be having a fun. Lemonade is quite too, I think, no. I was thinking that he will go for that into the top lane. That's a pin onto Rahul, but I don't think so. It's a good pin right there. Flicker and the final slush. Bucket with the knockout jab, getting his hands onto the Darlord. Purple is also quite too low. Will be getting a lot of damage from that Kimi. Kimi will flicker out, hums away from danger. And that's a 2-4-0 trade right there.
Quite of a massive thing right now the side of Azalea Bloom has been creating, honestly, Solsky, because every time we see the side of Azalea Bloom gains another kill, another team fight victory, another objective, look at that tier 2 fallen down. The side of Azalea Bloom with a composition that might say like, hey, where's the crowd control, honestly? Neither the jungler has it, neither the mid laner has it, neither the gold laner has it. EXP, I wouldn't consider Paquito really crowd control. He has one CC skill, but it's pure burst. It's pure burst and DPS. But they have made it look so seamless that you wouldn't even notice. It's just a beautiful execution being shown. And Nocture Esports, I feel like they weren't prepared for this to happen. And right now, mid lane, look at the burst. It's just too much. Akai himself, Atlas himself is right now standing atop, taking control of the game, just like the legend says. And right now, 7-3 score, 7k goal lead. Azalea Bloom, they're going to be knocking on the doorstep of the base pretty soon.
Yep, and the Lord is marching on the top lane as well, concentrated bot by the Cloud. Cloud is going to hurt now. And we can see a deadly magic onto the Fam. That's a good snapshot onto Izzat Tazar. He will survive the fun now because Mystic Projectile misses out with a little bit of enches. And we can see again going in against the poke. Lemonade quite getting a lot of damage from that. Hardly we can see they are getting forced down to the top lane. And minions are coming from the bottom lane as well. Meanwhile, there the Luminaire might be using his ultimate for disengage. Rahul still have that fatal links, might go for a flicker play here. There is okay, Isots are quite two in, and okay, I think not that was not a very good choice, but yeah, shut down going towards the hands of Harith, and I think that will be a good trade from the side of Team Nocture right there.
They finally get a little bit of a trade out of that, but to be fair, that is Ezo with 4 kills. They get a good amount of bounty from it, and it does lessen out the bounty. The goal lead that was 7k to down to 6-7, around 6k right now. Looking at the builds right now, the Arlott, Marcel, what is that item? Is he going for a fleeting time? I guess so. On the other side, the Harith with the complete trinity of the magic, basically. The Starlium Scythe, the Feather of Heaven, the Holy Crystal. On the other side, the Irithel has the Malefic Gun, the Wind Talker, the Hassas Claw. She hasn't built up the Berserker's Fury yet, Solski. Once she gets that, the power spike is going to be immense. Is Nocture prepared to take all that burst damage, combined with the 12% true damage that's going to be coming in from, of course, the new passive that the developers have added in the new season, which is going to be harming Purple Haze, Diego Brando, and even Lemonade the most?
Yeah. And now there's a final slash. That's a Mystic Gush combination. Deleted Cloud from this battlefield. Rahul have to disengage one now. That's a Golden Hour onto that onto that Paquito. That's a Fatal Links onto 2 people. That's a good disengage coming from that heavy spin. Paquito getting his hands onto the God as well as Lemonade right there. That's a good amount of damage coming from the Harith as well. That's a shutdown to that Paquito. And the Max is also point 2 in. That's a Chrono Dash towards that Harley, but Harley will be harms away the dash of himself. And right now, fam, that was a very good engage coming from the other team Nocture, and managed to somehow, made tables have turned towards themselves. Now they are in control of this game.
Okay, 7-9 scoreboard, and right now Azalea Bloom, they just kind of, get into a position of slowly losing the game. If they do not, of course, make the comeback once more, they have to bounce back. They have a massive amount of lead still a bunch of gold. Arlott right now might be in a compromising position. Oh, final slash.
That's a final slash. Arle getting double kill onto that. Okay, that will be the GG's, and that's a very good retaliation coming from the side of Team Azalea Bloom, getting triple onto Team Nocture. Right now, they will be marching down from the mid lane as well. Purple is also quite too low. That was a very great mistake coming from the side of Team Nocture. I suppose thinking that Team Nocture was able to get that Lord, but this brat is actually so mischievous. He just got that retribution skill.
I think Sulski, this game could have not.
That's a fraction. Yeah, that's a Starlium beam. Nah, GG. Good.
I thought the gold wing was defended with the Akai. The Akai was even killing. Oh my goodness. Was it? I did not notice the green dot. Was it delayed? Was it delayed by a second? I thought the Akai is obviously going to be going with a heavy spin, pushing out the minions. God going to be going with a Mystic Gush. I thought it was defendable, but it was not.
I think because of that, because traction beams and the Starlium beam combination. Because Kimmy just ulted the traction beam onto that God, and she just committed fully onto that God. And the God was using his, Kamehameha. He was using that. That's when Kimmy went in with the Starlium beam and the traction pulse, getting the kill onto that. Meanwhile, we can see Rahul the Destroyer, Azalea Bloom's Roamer, getting the MVP, kill participation, 93% participation. Every Fatal Links was lethal towards the side of Team Nocture. And wonderfully played by this player. Azalea Bloom's is getting the win on the Special 3 series. Again, Team Nocture has one more chance. Meanwhile, I think Team Nocture could have done better in this game, but the Luminaire and that Invoker combination couldn't pair it well with that. With both of them can't do. They didn't have that synergy. Like, you know what I mean, right? Because whenever he was using Golden Hour, Invoker wasn't near him. Whenever Invoker was using his, Mystic Gush combination, Luminaire was just not using his snapshot as well as the Golden Hour when they need the most. Here and there were some good engages, because when we thought the Team Nocture just made a comeback into the mid lane, the Team Azalea Bloom, what a retaliation that they have given in that team fight.
Yep, I love to see that, and honestly, goddamn, for a second I just coughed and I looked away and I miss it. That's the thing about Moba 5v5. It's so fast paced, blink and you miss it, and that's what happened to me. I literally, I was coughing for a second, and then I noticed what God is taken away. Akai is down. Oh my goodness! But anyway, so right now we're getting of course, the damage dealt and all of it. Of course, the highest damage dealt goes to none other than both of the gold laners, the Harith. Oh, wait, yeah, it goes to the Harith. But Arlott was close. What? Arlott? Okay, Arlott was more active into the team fights. But other than that, the highest damage taken, I'm interested to see who's going to be. Okay, it's going to be Purple Haze, aka what you might know him as Raramun. Gets a sandbag. Rich guy going into Azoth Za with the hush expression. The carry goes to Max with. This match was pretty fast, actually. We did not even hit a 50,000 damage dealt. Goddamn.
Yeah. Somebody said that Azalea bloomed the Moggers. So I know the reason now why they call the Moggers. Because look at the face, the shush. But look at the Rahul the Destroyer. How can you miss him? Because that, Atlas is just, he just played Atlas so well in this match. Sandbag, obviously, the Purple Haze. I still think that, Purple Haze could have done a little bit better in this game when he was using those heavy spins, because you can use that heavy spin just to disengage against that Atlas Fatal Links. But I mean, come on, man. I thought both of the team is going to give us a good fight. At a moment, I thought the team, Team Azalea Bloom was forcing onto the back foot, but right then they retaliate back, and we just know what happened to that, that Akai into the last team fight.
I think the side of team, of course, Noctura's mistake is for sure that I believe they did rush the, what can you say?
Lodge.
I think they rushed the Harith a little bit, I'm gonna be honest with you. I know it's one of the comfort picks for fam, but rushing a gold laner so fast, I mean, Claude is one of the most, right now, strongest and broken ones. I believe he's someone you can prioritize, and if you're very confident with it. But the prioritize of a gold lane so early on, it lays out a really good structure for the opponents to basically pick according to make sure just to counter you out. Harith can be countered out with a good suppression or a CC, but he can also be countered out by pure raw damage that he cannot sustain. The whole stick of the Harith is that he has good amount of sustain, right? Like all the other marksmen, they do not have the shields and the mobility that he possesses in a team fight. But does it even matter if you're just getting bursted out? That's the route that Azalea Bloom took, and I believe the Harith was a little bit rushed. That is the thing I would, I guess, point out in the draft. Other than that, I do like the Arlott, I do like the Akai. The God is amazing. Of course, one of the highest win rate heroes in the Mythical Glory to the Immortal rank right now. And I think maybe slowly some teams are right now figuring out how to handle the God once more. It's the most basic thing. He stays behind a bunch of frontliners. What if you just take out the frontliners, right? That's what they're doing, going for it, front to back.
Yep, absolutely. And as you mentioned, they're trying to figure out like what works with the God and not. But you know what? Invoker could have worked really well with the Lemonade, because people have used those combination Marcel with the God. It really pairs it well, both of them, with the Golden Hour and the Mystic Gush. But somehow it couldn't work in this game because of that Harley consistently coming with the deadly damage, giving out the damage either to, that Brat can actually melt down that Lemonade so easily with the deadly magic, just shoot that and then poker, and the easy buzz down, easy dubs. Yeah, so yes, absolutely. And you just can't sustain that unless you get that magical defense. First of all, you obviously will go for a Thunderbolt, because Thunderbolt just stacks so much better with the passive that this Marcel has, because of that, the snapshot. The Thunderbolt stacks are really good, but you get the hybrid defense, but it's still not enough to sustain that damage coming from that Azalea Bloom's Harith, and plus not Harith, the Harley, and the Paquito was, the damage was too much, not able to sustain that much of damage. Yes, you have the Arlott, but I think you could have gone some other, sandbag kind of a EXP that could have actually dealt with the deadly magic and dealt with that Paquito and dealt with a lot of damage coming in from the side of team Azalea Blooms. But now Azalea will be into the first pick and Nocture onto the second pick. Will we see a repeat telecast of the previous match number 2, I suppose, between DS and CRP, because that was a reverse sweep. Will he able to get a reverse sweep from the Nocture, or will the team Azalea Bloom will make this a clean sweep?
Oh, it's a big question, isn't it? Because right now, obviously, we're rooting for both of the teams to be making it. Azalea Bloom, one of the underdogs that have risen to the scene right now, they're looking to get into the Mythic leaderboards. They want to be invited for the Mythic Showdown Season 4, and that can happen if they get it into the top 8, of course. The league stage is calling for them, but Noctura, they have a legacy to carry. This team has been in the MS2 and MS1 even. They were in MS1, I mean the players. And in MS2 they were here as Noctura as well, and they obviously want to make it back once more. But right now, a new team, a new players, they're standing in front as a brick wall, not as a speed breaker. So Noctura, what can you do about it? Right now, Azalea Bloom, they're just going for very targeted bans rather than going for anything else. It just goes to show that Azalea Bloom does not really care much about what meta you're going. They care about the fact that they do not want to give out any comfort.
Absolutely, man. And that respect ban coming from the Azalea, they respect their opponent, and that's what I think a lot of player lacks in this, in this community, because I've seen a lot of player with their ego that they don't ban a certain hero that a certain player can play absolutely well, and you can't gap him, and then they lose the match, and then they think that we should have banned it. And that's what I love about Azalea Bloom. The first thing in this game is just to respect everything that you think that is worth deserving your respect, and that's what their team Azalea is doing. And Noctura banning out the Paquito is a good choice because they couldn't handle that much of damage coming in from the Paquito. Azalea Bloom right there, Rahul, the destroyer, the goated Morgan right there. 5-star I guess.
Yeah, I mean, everybody kind of does. Let's be honest, everybody does make fun of it because it's the name screams very, very dark system. But his playstyle, I mean, I'm just being honest. It screams like that, right? You'd see players who are very new into the game.
What do you mean, man?
No, it's a name that I would have picked if my name was Rahul and I was starting MLBB. That's the kind of stuff. But the fact that right now it's removing, it's removing the legacy of everybody that has a bad name. He's basically saying, do not ever judge a book by its cover.
Absolutely, man. And I was about to say something that could have supported that claim because, Rahul just got that Simran. If you have seen that movie, Rahul got the Simran because of that confidence. Because the confidence that he has, he was able to bag a Huz. And that's how, my guys, you can also bag a Huz as well. But coming back to the point, into the drafting phase, we have seen a good bans from both the sides, and I love that blue ban as well, and that's going to the Luminaire, the Atlas right now, and they have given away. I mean, they're just forcing out fam too much. I mean, they have given away the Zushin, they have given away the Harley again, a perfect pick for Izu Tazar, and right now they have given away this Phobos as well. They banned out the Paquito. I thought that they will trade out with the Zushin or go for the Atlas Paquito, and the first pick could have been work wonders for the side of Team Azalea. Right now, for the side of Team Noctura. Right now, Team Noctura needs, they will go for a Eve Killbox comp against Harley and Zushin. Zushin, I think Eve works well against Zushin. But I think it's the Harley, kind of skeptical. They need a sandbag in this match also. I think Uranus or Alice is just quite too slow. Uranus can catch up to the Harley. Right now, I just see Noctura second banning phase.
I'm really surprised that Noctura has been repeatedly kind of banning out the blue by themselves, and right now they have given out a Zushin. I mean, it's Cloud. Cloud is someone that is actually repeatedly playing Zushin in this tournament, right? If it was someone, for example, who is Peter plays, I mean, some mid laners, obviously they like to go for a different burst type of a mage, right? But Cloud, he has shown that he plays the Zushin very well. So Noctura right now giving it away is kind of, I'm skeptical about it. I know you can not easily give away the glue, but nobody's going to first pick the glue, right? Because if they first pick the glue, you can just go for the Alice, go for the Promise. You counter it out twice in a row. So why not just prioritize the glue into the second phase of the bans, right? Where you can juggle the draft a little bit. But anyways, getting back to one more point though, I'm not hating on Rahul, okay? He has changed his name right now from the Rahul the Destroyer to just Rahul. I do like just him having his own name as like normal. It might not actually be even his real name. It might be a nickname, but yeah, regardless of that, my buddy here, of course, he's making all the Rahuls proud, and I love to see that, right? Because we've had a lot of unique IGNs, right? A lot of unique IGNs, like Chinese IGNs.
Look at mine and yours.
Yeah, We have Chinese IGNs, Russian IGNs. We have names that reference series and shows and movies and characters, everything, right? But this guy, he's just here like Rahul. So simple, but I love to see it. Anyways, back to the draft, right? A little bit of glaze on Rahul, but because he should get it. He got the MVP last game. But jokes aside, Zushin giving away. The thing is, you know, Solskjaer, I would have agreed they need a sandbag if the fact that there wasn't a Zushin. Zushin bullies all the sandbags because they're slow, they cannot move away. The only one that can is Alice, but even Alice, she needs to fight. She needs to stay in a team fight to get her passive up, to get the regen. Zushin will bully the heck out of it.
Yeah, absolutely. And they banned out the Marshall, the Khalid, the Alice, they banned it out, so they don't have to pick. They will. I knew that Uranus is gonna come up because you need a sandbag against a Harley, and somehow it exhausts this new Zushin that has been updated after the recent patch. Right now, Azalea have the possibility to pick a marksman. They have banned out the Cloud is still up. I think he supposed might go for the Cloud here, or maybe we can see another Irithal match this time. But I think they need a lot of damage this match. Might go for the carry as well. Carry works well against this Harith. Carry, Irithal, Knighton, Clint. These four I'm thinking here. If they go for Hanabi, I don't know, because I don't think Hanabi is a good pick here. And Ray, okay, that's going to be the Cloud. I knew that Cloud is going to be up. And Purple Eyes have the last pick. They have the two tanks. Right now, might go for some assassin play because you need an assassin to kill out this Harley. Or might go for some semi-fighters. New mode is not working wonders in this match, especially against this 4vs. Can go for Suyu. His Saber got the buff as well. I think his ultimate cooldown is 20 seconds. Come on, no! Suyu, I mean, Sarar Moon, you are Sarar Moon. And Sarar Moon, Suyu is just something else. But, come on, I mean, against the Leo mod, I know it works well against this Harley. But against the Leo mod and against the Phobius and a Zushin, especially when the Zushin's husband is watching, I mean, come on.
I'm gonna be honest with you, Nocture as a draft is looking very weak. Again, it's the Leo mode right now, one of the slowest farmers actually in the jungle, because he got hit with a massive, nerf, which is of course he had 120% damage on first skill against jungle creeps. Right now it's 40%. That's a massive nerf. That really affects how fast he farms. And on the second thing is obviously they're going to be going for the Uranus for, of course, the lane control, the distraction, the sustain, the sandbag, like you mentioned. They really desperately needed a sandbag, and that's what they're going for. But it is going to be interesting how they will execute it, because right now, Azalea Bloom, they have my favorite, of course, my Zushin. But the real thing, the real truth, it's not the reason I glaze Zushin. It's the fact that their frontliners, Leo mode itself, can be immediately be disabled by the Zushin alone. And that's not looking good. But anyways, I guess we can criticize the draft and maybe discuss it a little bit, because we will see the execution right now. Solskjaer, do the pleasure. Take us into the game.
Well, as you mentioned, my boss, my boy, and Azalea Nocture on to the second game of the best of 3 series. And if the last game of today, that will be the match number 3. If this is a last game, Azalea Bloom wins this match. If not, we will go for another match, and we can see there's a fight for the Lethal Wonder. Purple Eye is winning the Retribution. You can see the Lantern Flay onto the mid lane, Ring of Punishment procced down by the Straffle. Right now, Lemonade also giving out a damage with that, that breeze, the passive. We can see into the bottom lane, Max holding it out well against the farm. Into the top lane, nothing much happening. I think team Nocture, I think right now they will take it slow and wait for that kill box comp that they are going for in this match. We can see the top lane. That's a good knockup coming from that Phobius.
No, so far though, no first blood yet. It's just been a minute and 30. The game is going to be going smoothly for now, but mid lane it's just going to be both of the mages trying to poke each other out. Mostly the roamers are going to be the one taking the blows, or I guess the enchantment of the, the spells. But anyways, right now the turtle's going to be spawning in. Leo mode, of course, does have a bit of a better secure rate because he has skills combined. The Harley will have to be, again, a sneaky little brat to be taking it. And, Pino going to be getting that level 4 as well. Daku Brando, a Uranus, can only be a nuisance, right? He can just be annoying, but he cannot stop. He cannot stop Inopino. He cannot stop Ezo. He can just give them the zoning. So let's see what happens. Ezo maintains a little bit of distance.
That skill box right there. RW and Phobius getting onto that Eve. And again, that's a Barbiel, Phantom Steed, First Blood to the Leo mod. Phobius quite good with the Sustain, Infernal Pursuit, Demonic Pursuit as well. Purple Haze getting down into the hands of Harley. And again, just like the first match, but instead this time Azalea Bloom getting the first turtle. Oh, sorry.
1 for 1 again.
Yeah.
This is hilarious. Getting a little bit of deja vu from the last game, right? Because it went the same way, but immediately Azalea Bloom were able to pick up the pace. First,
By the way,
it went to
Turtle.
2-1. Yeah.
Yeah, Turtle went towards the side of Team Noctura.
Yeah. Okay. So things have changed slightly, right?
Yeah.
Do things change? Is the turtle the blessing, perhaps? But regardless of that, sorry, Atlas is the first one to be getting to level 4, and right now looks like they want to go for it.
Yes, absolutely. Rahul quite too low. There's a Fatal Lings right there. Hylo's getting down with the Barbiel as well as the Phantom Steed right there. And that's going to be the again 1 for 1 train to the bottom lane. That's Zaman Force, Gonna Dash as well. Max quite too low. Again, Fam going in and he's getting killed onto the card. Solo kill by this Fam to the Claude. And wonderfully played by this player. And we can see the Harley farming into the red buff side. Might be a problem for this Fam for the second if he goes in again.
We get a Casus prediction again once more. I like the fact that Debbie and Sarah are completely polar opposites. And even Baldur and Shinryu, look at that. They both have predictions of either a sweep or a third game happening. And both of them, I mean, of course, Sarah and Shinryu are going for Azalea
Debbie.
Bloom. And
Yeah,
Debbie and Baldur
2-0
are going for
Azalea.
Noctura.
Yeah, Debbie 2-0 for Azalea in favor of Azalea.
Is it? Is it?
Yeah.
The icons are a little bit too small for me. My mistake.
No, I'm telling you, it was 2-0 in favor of Azalea.
Damn. Okay. I get you. I get what you mean. Yep.
Yeah.
For
Okay,
sure.
there-
For sure.
Yeah, that's going to be another kill by this Fam to Max, and this Fam is on a roll. Still doesn't have next turtle fight. We can say they're going in, and then Flare, that's going to be the Fatal Links, Purify baited out, and that's a real manipulation. Purple Eye is going for the turtle, and the Rahul is quite too in. Phobius will join the party as well, killing spree for this Harley, getting the third turtle, this time Leo mod. And again, now they are forcing Team Azalea onto the back foot, killing spree by this Fam. And right now, Fam is on a roll. I think this is what Team Noctura was looking for the previous game as well. Right now, they're getting their hands onto Team Azalea from the starting.
Noctura right now, maybe the turtle buff is real, man. Noctura are the ones in lead right now with a 5-3 and a 1,000 goal advantage being created throughout the map. And with this, Azalea Bloom are looking in trouble. Their 2-0 are right now at danger as Noctura obviously wants to come back. Let's take a look into the itemization. Zushin with, of course, the Elegant Gem, going for the Sky PSA to be making sure that anybody on the low HP gets melted away. Harith already done with the Stallium side. That's not looking good for Claude, buddy. You gotta farm up. That's
Harley.
not good.
Harley with the Deadly Magic onto the bottom lane side. Claude again going in for that shutdown. And yes, a mega kill for this Harley. And that was shouldn't supposed to happen because okay, never mind. That's a trade off onto the top lane. And that's the Invoker getting the kill onto that Phobius. And that's a trade off from the bottom lane side as well from the side of Team Azalea, getting the bottom lane tier 1 turret. And Team Noctura getting a trade off into the top lane, getting tier 1 turret as well. Rahul again, he's telling his team to go for the tier 2 as well. And that's a PMI to get the hell out of there. Right now, Team Azalea. That was a good trade-off in terms of in favor of Azalea.
Yeah. They could have pushed, but unfortunately the turrets do have their damage reduction before that 8-minute mark, so they are not going to be able to push it that easily. Both of the tier 2s are going to be standing for both of the sides, but both do lose out their respective bottom lanes. And now the map looks basically favorable for both teams on each side. So if you take a look into the far left right now, that Claude is going to be pushing in towards the top lane. And the side of Team Noctura do not have anybody to respond yet. Uranus is, I don't know why is he hovering around. I mean, he wants to force a retribution, but that is bad. Claude is going to be getting a free push and a free turret.
Yeah, absolutely. I think he was confused whether he should go top or bot. We can see there is a Lantern Flare, RWM, but a sneaky turtle from the Brad, but there is a lockdown onto the Harley, shutdown going towards the side of Team Noctura's Leomod. And right now, Liam on the bottom lane right there will be getting his trade off again because the Cloud was into the top lane, but that will be not possible because the Phobius will be entering into the bottom lane side. But right now, look at the people from the side of Team Noctura going in for the Phobius. Phobius smell it out, and he will have to fall back with a flicker. Don't think that he should have flicker. He could have just knock up and then went towards the back. But you know what? That was a good trade off from the side of Team Noctura this time, getting the turtle and getting the turret as well.
Yep, regardless of that, they took down 2 lanes as well. But unfortunately, I would say, Solsky, both of the sides are kind of making the equal trade. What Azalea needs to do is to make sure Noctura does not get the lead when they do. So they have to be a little bit more, a bit defensive after the team fight. And they have to defend when it's needed. Right now, both of the teams have lost both of their side lanes, tier 1s. Next could be the mid lane or could be a tier 2 because the damage reduction is gone and the push can happen. Claude, obviously, he's going to be the one eyeing it out the most because, of course, the Harith and the Uranus, they are not capable of pushing as fast as he can. But if they do let it go, it can happen. Okay.
Oh, that's a lockdown onto the Phobius, and he will be getting down with the demonic force as well. But this is a good follow-up coming from that Invoker. This is the duo I was talking about for the previous match. Lemonade and Invoker working wonders in this match, along with the Fam as well. And the follow-up is just immaculate from that Invoker. And this is how, my guys, I think you should be giving out, the support that Romer needs in the game as well. Rahul, Destroyer, might be in trouble here. Will be getting the Phantom Steed. Again, a dash towards the team. Rahul has to proc down his Glorious Pathway just to run away from there. And that's an Anti-Flare. Cloud 2 in. Might be using his Crimson Beacon. And yes, that was a very close call for the Cloud. I think he was holding it. But there is a possible breath. And that's Izzat Tazar getting down, I suppose. And yes, Uranus getting the kill onto that Izzat Tazar. Right now, Team Noctura getting a trade of 2 for 0 and might be going for the mid lane structure as well. I think Pino will try to defend it, but I don't think so he'll be successful enough to defend the mid lane.
This is kind of hilarious. The thing is, I see a little bit of a deja vu, but on the opposite side. Last time as Lebloom were the ones with the, the first hurdle. And they had the Atlas. Is it the Atlas blessing instead, actually? Because somehow they're able to win out every team fight, even though there are 2 Purifies. And to be fair, the reason is they're only targeting the guys who without the Purify. Pino and Rahul, they don't have the Purify. Just lock them out, just take him away. Noctura are literally playing the same page that Azalea Bloom played in the last game. They're going for full damage, if you notice. Like Invoker, you can say, to be fair, like, yeah, he does have a little bit of immobilization, but let's be real, that's not heavy car control. Pure damage. Purple Haze, pure damage. Then you have Fam, still pure damage, right? They took the same page. And right now, bottom lane, Ezo is down.
Yes, I suppose. And there is the Invoker with the RW as well. Rahul quite too low. There is a demonic force. Lemonade fight the legs right there. Double Blaze getting caught onto the Lantern Flare. And the Flicker shut down, going towards the Zushin. Claude with the clutch onto the back lane, but he will fall down as well. And this is not looking good for the team Azalea. Right now, they are going to be forced back to the back side because this Cloud is 2 in. Double kill for the Harith as well. Phobius going in with the Demonic Force and Infernal Pursuit right there. Fam quite too low. Diego Brando just trying to get his revenge onto that Phobius, really going in with the Demonic Pursuit as well. That's a killing spree for the Harith. And the Lord is marching from the top lane as well. And that was a team fight, my guys. And I think it was won by Team Noctura.
Yep, it's going to be going for a game 3 at this point because I'm not really sure how Azalea Bloom can make a comeback from this one. Let's take a look into the itemization. I believe Max should have scaled up enough right now. And I believe Max's scaling is the only thing that's going to be stopping them, stopping the side of Noctura. Okay, there we go. He does have the Golden Staff and the Demon Hunter Sword, but not the Corrosion Sight yet. And he still needs the Malefic Gun. He still needs, I believe, even the Wind Talker. He needs the max amount of attack speed to be dishing out the most amount of damage. On to the other side, Harith basically done with the 3 core items, building towards a, I believe, most likely going to be, if he wants the damage, he can go for the Witching Lantern. If he wants the sustain, he can go for the concentrated energy. Or if he wants just a shield extra bit from the Blood Wings, he can go for that one as well. That is the difference factor right now. We're seeing two items versus 3. That is the difference that makes between Azalea Bloom and Noctura. Whenever you have to see the main goal difference, always look towards the marksman, and it gives you a good picture of what's happening. Right now, Azalea Bloom, their whole game plan is strategized on one thing only. Noctura has to dive in too deep to make the mistake. But Noctura, they have the discipline after the kind of a bad matchup in the last series.
Yes, absolutely. Right now, Team Noctura on to a roll in this match, have a proper momentum to end this game. And right now, Team Azalea Bloom has been forced down to play onto the back foot, and they'll be looking out for some openings in this match. And as I mentioned, right now, the last match, it was not a perfect match for the Team Nocture, but this match, I think that will be it. And this time, I think Cloud is actually playing good with the positioning, but Cloud is always, getting stuck onto that split pushing, not helping his team. And now he has the damage, might go for the Blazing Duet, trying to kill that Purple Haze because he is just giving a lot of tankiness with that, bar wheel, the Phantom Seed. You can see Invoker into the positioning, then going to rush the Lord. And this is going to be just 12 minutes mark Lord. And that's a Zaman 4, not Zaman 4, just a Chrono Dashes right there, here and there, getting the Lord, just like easy peasy. And Invoker getting his...
Squeezy.
Yeah, lemon squeezy, easy peasy lemon squeezy. Invoker getting his Divine Glaive. Would like to see some itemization, as you mentioned. Just look at the marksman. I just want to see that this Claude has he completed his Trinity? And
I think he has right now.
Yeah, he has. He will be going for the
wants the
freeze, I
Winter Crown
suppose. Yeah, he wants to Winter Crown right now. And look at the Harith, he just stacked up. Will he going for that concentrated, I suppose, or maybe Blood Wings? Just see how he plays it out. I think he could have also gone for either that.
He can go for
what do you
Divine,
call-
I think.
Yeah, he's already having Divine Glaive.
I think. Sorry, I was talking about the Harith. Sorry, Harley. Harith has the concentrated. No, sorry, Harith has the Divine Glaive. Yeah, 6 to 13 score, 7,000 goal advantage. Noctura. They have the map control. They have the
Noctura.
lot coming in, and right now they have the Atlas storming in this base. They're ready to pick up the front liners. They are doing the same thing, basically, just front to back. Look at that.
That's RWM onto the Rahul. Fatalings onto two people and gets a goated catch coming in from that Lemonade. Triple kill to that Invoker. Right now they have been knocking down to the base of the side of Team
base is
Azalea.
over.
Noctura Esports winning this game number 2 of the best of 3 series. And we are going for the game number 3, guys, in this best of 3 series. Wonderful played by Team Noctura. Everybody was just immaculate in their positioning as well as their discipline. And they just knocked down the base of the side of Team Azalea Bloom.
For a third game, ladies and gentlemen, and because it obviously had to be. Oh, okay, I'm gonna do that, but I won't fit in the frame. I think. Will I? Yeah, I don't fit in the frame. I don't fit in the frame, buddy. But yeah, the thing is, I was honestly expecting that Azalea Bloom might give a better fight. Honestly, let's be honest. This was a kind of a snowball game for Noctura Esports, and they were able to honestly get this for, I believe, a simple reason. They basically took like. This is like the Harry Potter scene. Okay, MBB is going to be going into none other than Invoker, my man here. 81% team fight participation with 409 KDA. Only needed 3 items to end the game. That's freaking spectacular, my boy. But
He looks
yeah, he looks like Mogger himself. But yeah, the Harry Potter scene, like, you dare use my spell against me, boy, kind of a scene. Azalea Bloom, they went in for a full damage composition last game with barely a crowd control. Noctura said, hey, no, let's Uno reverse and do the same thing to you. But they took up almost all damage except for the Atlas. Same, but different kind of scenario. And right now, basically poses a question. Azalea Bloom, do you go for the same strategy once more then? Do you basically try to counter out Noctura's draft by doing the same, like trying to draft against your own draft? Because that's what Noctura is trying to do. They saw you going for full commitment into damage only with only the Atlas as the initiator, and they did the same thing and defeated you. So the big question is, Azalea Bloom, either you start with something new completely, you gotta pull out those pocket picks and surprise Noctura's strategy, or else Noctura might be able to get this with a reverse sweep. Like I said, we had a 9,000 goal advantage in the late phase, 16 to 7 score. Highest damage dealt by the Harith, highest damage taken by the Hylos or the Atlas. We'll have to see on the sandbags, the scene. One turtle was taken away, fortunately, by Ezotizar for them, but yeah, the Brat. But 2 turtles, 2 lords, all for the side of Noctura.
Yeah, and special mention to Mr. Fam getting that solo kill onto that max, onto the goal line into the starting phase, getting 3 kills as soon as he was getting ready for the next turtle fight, and he obviously given the shutdown to the Harley, but it doesn't matter. Harley was 401 for the first, I would say, 8 to 9 minutes mark. Then after, still into the late game, he was 441. So absolutely well played by the side of Team Noctura. We can see Rich Guy. I think it's a battle of Moggers, to be honest. Look at that, Rich Guy. Fam. Okay, here's
Fam
Mob.
is honestly, Fam is like looking very Korean here. Like,
Yeah,
you know,
everyone.
he got that. Wow, I'm forgetting his name. Faker aura, like that hand
Oh,
stare, right?
yeah,
I mean,
Aura.
if you put the glasses and then the hush emotion, I think he can look like him, honestly.
Yes, it's going to be a Gojo versus Sukuna kind of a battle. Somebody said that into the chat. So that being the idea. And somebody plays Juice. And you know what? Absolutely well played. Absolutely well played by team, both of the teams. But however, in this match, a little better was team Nocture right there. And I suppose the team Azalea Bloom will learn from this. I think now both the teams have already shown their cards into this into these two games, and right now they need to pull out their trump card. Oh, why the hell I'm taking from there? But that is going to be the trump card right there. So they need to pull out the trump cards from both the sides, because this is going to be the game number 3, and we will be going into the game number 3 just in 2 minutes mark. And before that, I would like to ask our viewers as well. First of all, thank you guys for joining us, because this is some exciting match and entertaining match for me as well as for Ray, and as well as I hope so that is for you. And for these exciting match, you know what to do. Just like, share, subscribe the stream, and you can be the part of the giveaway as well of the 5k diamonds if we hit 500 CCU, 500 concurrent viewers. So for that, you need to like, share. Yeah, you have to share the stream and also like the stream, and also follow us onto our all social media panels, because where will you get the updates of the team of this Mythic Showdown Season 3? You will get the updates onto our social media, whether it be the Discord, whether it be the WhatsApp community, whether it be the Instagrams. Whatever you feel like, whatever you are familiar with, just follow us on there and you will get the updates of the Mythic Showdown Season 3 and for the future tournaments as well from the Wardroom Games. And coming back to the point, this is going to be the last game of today, and it is the full third game of the best of 3 series between Team Azalea Bloom and Team... I was about to say Team Invoker, but it is Team Noctura. And, as you mentioned, Fan was looking like Korean. Haven't you seen the Invoker looking like a Korean gangster?
He's looking more like Yakuza, I'm gonna be honest. like got that vibe, If he went for the... What is that guy again? Josuke hairstyle. Yeah, he would have definitely looked like him once. But yeah, they all got aura tonight. But obviously, we gotta see the one who can carry that aura to the league stage. There's already IGN, Godlike, SA2L, Muniaka Club, Shadow Esports, and right now CRQ Prime. Both of them made it. CRQ owner is really happy, man. Bro is like jumping. But right now there's only one seat left, ladies and gentlemen. Like I've mentioned, only one seat left, but 2 teams, and obviously it had to a game 3. I've been predicting, actually. I don't know why they didn't put my prediction, but jokes aside, I also predicted.
What was your prediction?
It was going for a 3 game, and I was voting for Azalea Bloom.
All right.
Do you know why? Do you know why? Yeah. Because Cloud plays Zushin. That's literally the whole reason.
Okay, I see. I mean, that's how you find a good husband, guys. Always supporting his wife, no matter where. I think I need to be like you, more like you, right? And for this game number 3,
appreciate that, man.
Going towards this drafting phase right into your screen. Okay, at the timer, yeah, here, okay. I mean, the timing was off, but yeah, right here into your screen, we are seeing a Moscow ban again.
Server delay, time dilation, all that stuff. But Azalea Bloom, first pick, once more. You're gonna be going with the same strategy by banning out the Fams Moskov, the Fredrin for Purple Haze, and what's next? The Akai, the Zushin yourself, or like what else? Or the Atlas. I would not be surprised if I see an Atlas.
Noctura is gonna ban Atlas, and Azalea gonna go for a trade-off for the Paquito or a Fovius. And I think in this ban, I think they will go for, maybe they wanna ban out Akai as well. Okay, they will ban out they don't want to get the Paquito themselves. Noctura. I think Noctura was gonna ban out the Paquito. I don't know what they were thinking. They could have gone for any other, the Harad ban. If you're banning out the Moskov, Atlas ban, I knew that they were gonna ban the Atlas. And for the first pick, have the Phobius. And I knew that they are not gonna give away the Harad to Noctura. So they will let the Max play the Noctura. You have 3 bans, and the 4th ban is just this. You pick the hero of the opponent.
But the thing is, right? the Bakshi is still open though.
Yeah, Bakshi is open.
So like the Harris is
Akai.
gonna be getting a lot of Bakshi is open, Akai is open. So I guess Azalea Bloomer right now, if Ezo does
Zushin.
not lock in the Zushin is obviously open, but right now they obviously want to change the strategy. I think Azalea Bloom is right now giving the side of Noctura to basically go either of them, and they might actually go for a trade-off. Unless Ezo wants to go for the Harley for the third time. Let's see what happens actually. Okay, there's gonna be the response to the Claude and the Khalid.
Claude too
Showing up,
early,
right?
man. Claude too early. I think they could
Yeah,
have gone
because
for
they have the
Phoveus.
Harris, right?
Yeah, Phoveus, man. Why the heck you don't go with the Phoveus? They will take pickup. Okay, that's a good answer. They will. And come on, go for the Phoveus. You have that Harith. Go for the Phoveus for yourself. If you can even counter this Khalid, because Khalid does it not take away your demonic force. And it sounds kind of scary, demonic force. Yeah, Noctura knocking down their door. There will be the invoker. I knew just he was gonna go for the Eve because comfort,
Despite
obviously,
the-
and against this comp, the kill box is actually so good because
Oh.
Harith.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a funny man. Oh,
Noctura smelt
supposedly.
Noctura smelt it. Like, wait, you're not pulling. Okay, picking up the jungler yet. Okay, so no Harley. All right, I see you. You wanna go for the cable queen. You're gonna go for the Mikasa. You don't want to make it Gojo Sukuna anymore. You want the cable. So fine. Let's ban it out. Okay, they smelt it through. Next ban could be the Akai because I think you do not want to give away the Akai. Akai
I
will
think
Akai will demolish the Eve and the Claude. Honestly.
Yeah, I think absolutely, man. It will demolish both of them, and
They're also useless.
Azalea can go for. They can go for the Phoveus ban. Okay, they will ban out Bakshi. Oh, I forgot about the Bakshi as well. And the jungling ways.
Yeah.
The Bakshi is left, Suyu is left, Leomord is left. Purple is with absolutely so good with the Suyu, but that's a Sora. And again, they didn't ban out the Harley, so they don't fade out the Harley as well. Izatazar might go for the Lancelot in this match because Lemonade has already gone for Khalid. Izatazar, Inopino has the last ban. I think why ban out the junglers again? Have the possibility to ban out the Akai into the jungling phase. If you look into the EXP, you have the possibility to ban out the Phoveus because I don't think so. Why do they will not ban out the Phoveus? If they don't ban out the Phoveus, they will go for Terizla maybe because Terizla also good for against this Harith. Okay, that's a Phoveus. And Purple
Safe
Haze,
choices.
a safe choice. Now they have option. Tesla won't be good against this. I think can be a workable sandbag, but again
Yeah.
they need a sandbag in this match as well. But they need a damage XP as well.
I think Azalea can commit to a Uranus EXP honestly for one simple thing. A Uranus can mirror the rotation of a Khalid, and basically if Khalid tries to dive into the back line to annoy Max and Cloud, Uranus can mirror that same thing and go to the back end and do the same thing as well. Noctura go with the Alice to perhaps do the same thing, to go back into the back line. Okay, though, Inopino, seeing a bunch of tanky heroes in front, he decides, gotta go with the HP based damage hero, one of the best, Circus Girl. That's CC coming in for you. Right now the response can be the Akai, the Akai does stand up as the only solid option, and Ezo, I guess he does say like, let there be silence for a while, let me think, let me cook, let me come up with something. It could be the Harley anyways.
This will be Harley, no, and I will lose it, man. This is the Harley. Come on, man. You got the Lancelot, and against the heroes, I think you can also go for a Kai, maybe yourself, because they have a lot of.
Go for it, Soul Sky. Crash out. Say, son of a.
Nah. It's okay, I mean, it's okay. So let's say Purple Haze. The Purple Haze, Purple Haze is gonna pick here. Here's the jungler. Suyu matchup. They have a lot of squishy heroes. Can go. Okay, never mind. Again. So it's a very safe option. Safe option.
No, he also said,
Nice.
hey, you gonna go save, I'm gonna go save as well. Like, dap me up, boy. That's what we're doing.
I mean, Noctura actually. I think that I know the gist of these he picks because they don't wanna face off against they don't wanna give free kills to this Harley, so they need a proper protection. So, they're the 3 front line and the 2 backliners. 2 backliners becoming the Claude and this Invoker, and the 3 front line is just Leomord, Khalid, and that Alice. And opposite side, all 4 damage. The CC, the curtain calls if it hits onto 2 people. it's going to be the match. It's going to work wonders for the side of Team Azalea. But Azalea cooking into this draft with the Gato and the CC. Just see how it plays it out for the game number 3, guys. I would like to see your predictions as well into the chat box. I want every one of you to, just drop down your predictions. What do you guys think of this last game of the best of 3 series? Whoever wins this game will make the last spot of the top 8. Only one of this team will proceed towards the top 8 into the league stage. So who is it gonna be? And this is the last match of the Switch stage as well of the MS3 Mythic Showdown Season 3, powered by Wardroom Games and proudly supported by our community partner AVCG XR Assam. And that's going to be the pause, because why not? Because we need to make this interesting, so there will be the pause as well. Gotta ask our viewers, please like, subscribe the stream. Also, do follow us onto all our social media panels. And I, Solski, along with Ray, will be with you guys also in the chat box. So you can just, it should be a two-way communication from my side as well as your side. That's how our relationship works. So, you got to take notes of that also.
Yep. It's a two-way thing. And right now, unfortunately, it's not going to be 2 people making it to the Swiss stage. Sorry, the league stage. Only one makes it. And that 1 point right now stands atop us. 1 point away from, of course, seeing the last contender in the league stage. We've had IGN, SATL, Godlike Esports, the well-known giants of this Indian esports scene that have been dominating it for the last 3 years, ever since India Moba 5v5 has been launched, and esports has grown into smaller tournaments from just a few thousands to right now going up to 20 lakhs. And that too with major LAN events. Major LAN events once in a year, but we've been seeing so many community-hosted LAN events hosting everywhere. So it's beautiful to see the game being grown. Of course, a game that I've played for the longest time. But anyways, it is the Mythic Showdown Season 3. There's only 1 seat left in the league stage. Who takes it in this game of not-so-musical chair? Who sits it down when the music stops? It's going to be interesting. Is the silence going to be too loud? We will find out soon. Or is it going to be something else entirely? Let's see together. Of course, the lineup of Azalea Bloom, I love it because of the Zushin alone. But jokes aside, Invoker have proved himself in the last game. Can Azalea basically handle him completely?
Oh, this Desert Tornado onto Izzat Azar was forcing him down. And Izzat Azar hasn't taken any buff. Will be going for the Lethal Wanderer. And I think Leo Mod could have been going for... Okay, never mind. He will not go for... We can see the top lane. And I think that's a BMI into the top lane. Hira just forcing down the fam to the back foot. Right now, Rahul giving out the damage. Right now, I would say Invoker is called too low as well. We'll have to fall back. And that's a good recall right there. And these are going for the blue buff. We'll be hitting level 4 mark real soon. We'll be going into the top lane for the Deadly Magic play. And that's a good vision coming from Lemonade right there into the sand skateboard. And I love this guy. I need a sand skateboard myself.
I need a normal skateboard in general, man. But to be fair, my city does not have plain roads, unfortunately. But right now, of course, we get the predictions once more. Unfortunately, Cloud with the first blood in the mid lane. I guess Khalid did not have the sandbag. Sorry, not the sandbag, the quick sand guard to regen himself, and he gets taken away. First blood for the Zushin. Let's go. But anyways, the turtle's gonna be spawning in right now, Solski.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And we can see the caster prediction into the top lane. That's a good damage coming from to the max. And they both will be hitting the level 4 mark. We'll be getting out the damage with the Chrono Dash. Purple Haze with the Phantom Steed onto the bottom lane. And that will be the close call for this Rahul. We'll be getting a damage from that Purple Haze. That's a Deadly Magic onto Purple Haze as well. With the Throne of Ruin onto the back line. And we get it as a Tornado. Izzat Azar falls down, Invoker with the RWM, but nobody holds it out there. We can see a good rotation coming in from that fam. Again, this is going to be the expanding river, so high rotation is possible in this game. And we can see Khalid. Khalid and this Claude has a very huge win rate in this expanding river map. So you gotta watch out for that as well. Also, Purple Haze with a good micro play.
Yeah, that's the thing, isn't it? This is an expanding river map, and the Khalid just shines too much. His rotation speed is right now unmatched by nobody. Okay, bottom lane, what is that, AOG?
AOTG, quick Raging Sandstorm just to escape. Falls down in the hands of this Alice. Rahul quite too low, will be falling down with Purple Haze. Purple Haze also getting the Lantern Flare, double kill onto the Talus. Cloud still can he go for the triple? It's just a matter of question because he had the flicker. I don't know why he's not flickering into that. Okay, there is the Lantern Flare right there, and Ego Brando will survive the day. I think he could have flicker onto that Khalid and get a kill of that.
Yeah,
never mind.
Too, right?
Yeah.
I don't know why Cloud hesitated there. Anyways, right now, Zushin has the elegant gem building towards the sky piece. This time around, the fact that she has 2 kills might be able to build it up properly and scale up even better. CC dishing out a lot of damage, but I believe the last team fight she went in a little bit too deep, being a bit overconfident. She has to remember she's not playing a sandbag. It's a pure damage EXP laner, and she has to play according to that. She has to play akin to more like an assassin rather than a full-blown sandbag fighter that can just dive in and survive. Her damage is to make sure the Alice and the Khalid get melted away. Right now, top side, there's going to be a ultimate being used by the Khalid. A resource, not too long cooldown, but still a resource nonetheless being baited out.
Yeah, absolutely. And right now, it's the corrosion side first item priority by FAM. If we don't count the boots and NOC, Noctura's Lemonaire. Okay, Cloud with the Sky Piercer. He got the 2 kills, but still, I think, workable enough. You got the 2 kills, but you need the stacks under the Sky Piercer. Could have gone for the anti-heal. Your team needs a lot of anti-heal in this match. I will need to force out that, that Dom Ice. There is Invoker with that. Flicker will survive the Deadly Magic. Ton of Twin. And now, that's a goated set coming in from Diego Brando. Into the top lane, we can see another fight, fam. Again, that's the Blazing Duet, Zaman Force, Purple Haze with his horse. Coming like a hero. Coming like a hero again, but that's Max will survive with the Chrono Dash as well. Cloud with the follow-up. Right now, Team Noctura again having a little bit of control into this game. Rahul with the taunt and Crimson Beacon. That's a good AOTG, and Purple is quite too low. We'll be getting a retribution battle as well. Curtain Call is not used till now. Flicker, but no auto aim from that Pino. We can see that Lantern Flare onto the Alice will survive the day for now. It's quite too low. No, Alice will not survive. Deadly Magic is there, but she will survive for now, I guess. Revitalize has been procced by Rahul. There's a Tornado. Rahul quite too low, and I think he will fall down. He has a passive Raging Sunstorm also, and the Claude will get the kill onto that Rahul. And that was so close call for Azalea Bloom. They could have won this team fight, but however, Team NOC with a good fight.
Quite of a messy team fight right there in the top lane. I honestly did not know where it was going to lead, but ultimately Noctura was able to still come out on top, 6-3. Goal lead though, none. I wouldn't really consider this 100 and a few hundred goals to be anything of a substantial yet, but it is going to be interesting where it does head towards. Azalea Bloom obviously slightly leading with the 200 gold consistently. That is surprising. I've never seen 200 gold being there consistently for 30 seconds. Okay, now it's lessening, but okay. Leomord might be finding himself in a bad position. Uses the Phantomcy to get out of there. Gonna be safe for now. Really low cooldown, so I had to get it, but re-engage!
Raging Sunstorm, Phantom Steed as well. Cloud too low, but Cloud with the goated set. That's Ton of Ruin, fam. Again going in with Blazing Duet. Shut down too many of resources. Curtain Call onto fam. AOTG. And wonderful by Rahul, but that was a flicker out from the fam to just escape that AOTG. Right now, Team Azalea, I think they're putting out a good fight against Team Noctura, but Team Noctura is actually having good trade-offs.
I see Fam and like Invoker flicker together, because you see, if one of them flickered, CC's Curtain Call would have pulled them back, right? I think they flickered together, like while they were bonded by the Curtain Call, or else they wouldn't be able to like dodge the AOG like that. So that was some good synergy right there. But mid lane, Invoker.
Yeah, Invoker just caught off guard because he didn't have the flicker. Once you don't have the flicker, you are just a pre-kill for Ali. But I think
sitting duck.
Yeah, sitting duck like that. Purple Eyes again going in with the Curtain Call. Right now they don't have the flicker as well. We'll have to fall back for now. This turtle might go towards the other team, Azalea Bloom. Yep, absolutely.
500 gold.
Yeah, 500 gold right there. And I see that Azalea Bloom is leading with a gold lead, just a few thousands.
Inopino, what?
Inopino quite too in. Raging Sandstorm. Rahul with a good zone out with that taunt. Right now, Lemonaire trying to, forcing down. And hey, Lemonaire, why don't you go in, man? Come on. Ah, heck
he
no.
He was almost screwed. He was almost screwed right there. You saw right that
yeah. Yeah, that's a Max. Max quite too in. Purple Haze also not going in. That's a taunt. Purple Haze quite too in. We'll be getting Crimson Beacon as well. Lantern Flare. Max quite too low. Might fall down here. Revitalize has been proc just to save the Max. And that's a good follow-up coming in from Diego Brando, but slight too late, but we're going to be getting the kill onto that turret right now. That was a good trade, but Team Azalea slowly getting onto their feet.
Oh man, that fight into the bottom lane. I feel like Max did push it a little bit. Of course, they do get the revenge kill as well at the same time, like simultaneously. But the gold laner, should not have been taken out. He should remain in zero deaths as much as he can, of course. But unfortunately, that's gone. Ezotizar gonna be getting the concentrated energy. I still can't get over the fact that he almost screwed up on the top lane. That could have been another kill. But anyway, 6-8 score. We missed the mark, man. 6-7 could have been great. But anyways, right now the goal. Have you noticed those guys? Somehow there has not been more than like 1,000 goal lead difference between these two teams. They're going very equal, not letting either of the sides just snowball just yet.
Yes, absolutely, man. I mean, this is what we love when it's game number 3. Game number 1 was toward the side of Team Azalea. They were dominating. Number 2 was Nocture dominating, but now it's equal to equal. Rahul will be getting his hands onto that Lemonade quite too low. We'll have to use the quick send card as well. We'll have to flicker out as well. We'll be using Raging Sandstorm just to escape from the hands of Team Azalea Bloom's player. Diego Brando will have to go back as well. Well, they're preparing for a ton of ruin play into the mid lane. 402 is KD, absolutely playing wonders in this game. Diego Brando. You can see Purple Ice going for the blue buff as well. The Lord will be starting off by the side of Team Azalea Blue. And right now, Claude is not into the position that's expanding river map. I think he will be coming in. And that's Diego Brando will go in as well. He does have that. Cloud will be using his Crimson Beacon Lemonade onto the back lane. His are quite too low. We'll have to go for a kill. There's a good Chrono Dash right there. That's a blazing to it onto Izotazar. Really falling down. And I suppose that the purple has got a Lord as well. And that's a Raging Sandstorm onto Inokino. But I think it will be failing to kill anyone. Right now, Rahul from to the backline will be using his AOTG. Fam also going in. We'll be getting Lantern Flare. We'll have to PMI back into the safe space. Right now, Team Noctura getting the trade. Still be getting a trade-off because the Lord has been going towards the other side of Team Azalea Bloom. Will be getting the mid lane structure right there. And will go back. I think that's a good kill. And no, Cloud overextended and will pay the price for it. The Spam is actually playing wonders in this game.
Oh, it's 8-10 score right now. Azalea Bloom. They have. I'm a bit. I feel raw about this game, honestly. Like, because it is feel like it is going very head to head. I love that, but at the same time, it is making me not able to anticipate who's going to win this game. There's no proper snowball on either side. Of course, the Lord right now for the side of Azalea Bloom is going to be creating that difference, that goal lead and everything. But regardless of that, into the mid lane, there's going to be the pressure. Let's go RWM.
That will be the RWM just to use that to defend that mid lane turret, because we know how mid lane turret is very important for the map openness. It will open the map for the side of Team Azalea Bloom, so they need to take it down. But for Team Noctura, they need to defend it because they don't want Team Azalea Bloom to have that advantage. Right now, we can see itemization Ray. But meanwhile, are you seeing anything spectacular? Concentrated for Harley. Oh, never mind. That's a AOTG, and along with a ton of ruin back lane, forcing them down. That's a blazing duel. Rahul quite too in. Will be using Revitalize. Unstoppable for this Alice. Will be getting a lot of stock up from that Zushin. But meanwhile, Cloud just giving out the damage. That will be the one trade with 0. Team Noctura is winning on the trade-off.
Yep. They're winning on the trade-off quite a bit right now. Mid lane. Okay. The turret almost getting taken away. Harley.
They're using the deadly magic onto the Invoker. That's a RWM that nobody holds out into the other as well. Cloud is just quite too in. Will have to flicker out. Lemonade getting knocked up. Purple Haze getting caught off guard. And I think he could have just backed with Barbiel. But instead he just went to in. And I think that's a lot of damage coming from this Max. He has got his belt now. So I think he's going to hurt. And along with Izotazar, he has his deadly magic. Whoever comes into the mid lane. Invoker doesn't have the flicker. He has the flicker, but he has to flicker out. And that's a good flicker out. Invoker will survive the day for now. And the mid lane is quite too open. And Lemonade will follow up again. And they are going to force back Team Noctura because right now mid lane is down. Dio Brando will be giving away that shutdown. Thorn of Ruin. Shutdown to the Cloud. Sky Pierce is blocking up. Double kill for this Cloud. Zushin on a roll in this game. That's a blazing duo to the max as well. Flickering out. Deadly Magic. Izotazar. I think that was an auto aim with the the poker cards. And the recall turn from the Cloud. Right there, and wonderfully played. Now the trade-off will be going to the side of Team Azalea Bloom, and the score line will be 11-11.
Yeah. Pretty much equal on the kills. I love that because right now we're at 1-1 as well. So that's like 1-1-1-1-1. Kind of a funny scenario. But top lane, that's going to be a curtain call popping in. Let's see. Bottom mid lane as well. They're going to be putting in the pressure with the wave clears. I believe they should be lane synchronizing since the Lord is going to be coming in. They got to ignore the mid lane. Ignore the mid lane. That is the fastest lane right there. But hey, don't clear the minions, man. Don't clear the minions. But oh. Okay, they just go for the warning shots. Anyways, bottom lane sync should be there. If they put the pressure with 3 sides, this is post 12-minute mark where the Holy Shield is expired. I think they can take down 2 inhibitors at once if they follow through. But Inopino taking too much damage.
Yeah, he needs to fall back for now. I think right now Inopino is doing a absolutely fantabulous job along with that Izotazar, but Cloud immaculate with those lantern flares, not using a lot of useless manas or lantern flares. He's just using it into the nick of time when he knows that he can knock them up. And right now into the top lane they will go for the inhips, no, the base turrets of the base. Team Noctura is actually now playing onto the back foot. Now the 5k difference towards the side of Team Azalea Bloom. And Diego Brando was playing so good into the early part, but right now he has also been forced to play to the back foot. Right now we can see gold lane wise he's doing pretty much. He doesn't have his Malefic gun yet. Once he gets that, I think that Rahul will be getting a lot of damage. But that AOTG that Rahul is doing, it's just immaculate in my opinion.
Oh, this game is honestly keeping me at the edge of the seat because I'm really curious what this match is going to entail. Right now, of course, it does feel like Azalea Bloom with the macro lead that they have gotten with the full 1,000 goal lead. It does make sense for them. But Allison to her top lane, she has taken a lot of damage, but fortunately, she's going to be surviving that one. But regardless of that, all it takes is one simple mistake. A single blunder from the side of Azalea Bloom can honestly give this game to Nocture Esports. But if Azalea Bloom plays the most disciplined game ever, just lets the minions do its thing, build up slow pushes, eventually they are going to be able to crack up the base, right? But
yeah,
Noctura is not going to let that happen easily, because for that to happen you need the lords like continuously, like consistently, and I don't think Noctura is going to be giving away free lords. They will come towards the lord fight.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And also, I think team, as you said, they just need one blunder, and I think same goes for the team Noctura. And I think Farmer is doing a fantabulous job along with Diego Brando, but I think Invoker needs to step up in this game because he isn't able to use his RWM properly, because every time he uses the tail box, but there's the Inopina is quite too low. Fam, no, Wraithing Sandstorm, fam, getting caught off guard. Lantern Flare, shut down, mega kill from the Cloud. Right there, will be getting his Brute Force. That's a good item in this game. And no, man, come on, that's blunder right there. I was talking about a blunder and they just did it.
12-11 score, and Azalea Bloom right now, they might just have this lord into their favor. Nocture Esports, what can you do to respond back other than defend relentlessly, repetitively once more as the lord is gone? That's going to be the third lord, right? Third lord in a row. Building up towards the fourth even. This is going to be a long match. We are here for a while. It's only 10 p.m.
Yeah.
How long are they going to be staying? It's going to be curious to see.
I think they might be able to defend this lord, but yeah, this purple is, I think that Leo mod pick is just not worth it, man, in this game. But right now you have the picks, you need to play it out. So Leo mod just need to use Phantom Steed just to zone out someone, because he just either getting caught onto that Lantern Flare, or either Zara just bursting him down, or Inopino just there with the yo-yo blitz. It's just hurting like hell. And with the max, with his damage, now he has a lot of damage because he got the Divine Glaive as well as that Holy Crystal. He's going to hit like a truck as well. Right now, Cloud is wonderfully performing so good. Immaculate gameplay from this Cloud. And the Fam, Fam is also playing good, but they need to, wait it out. That's a curtain call as a player, a Phantom Steed into the mid lane. Mid lane is quite also too low. Base turret will survive for now, so only one casualty so far. That will be the top lane base turret.
I think Solski. Sorry. The side of Team Noctura has to keep on. No, they cannot. They cannot keep on defending. They have to take a risk. It has to be all in. They have to go one fight, go all in. Let's take a look into the builds. If they have the Winter Crowns and the Immortalities, let's okay. Khalid, he still needs 2 more items. Alice, one more item. Claude, almost done. Needs to sell out the boots for that Winter Crown or something. Leomod, one more item as well. Eve, one more item. Okay, they all have a deficit of one more item. So they're not exactly there yet. So this game is going to be going into at least 20 minutes. But yeah, okay. Lemonade gets the immortality. That's the thing. The moment they have the Winter Crown and the immortality quick stop, if they can make it happen, they have to go all in. They cannot keep on just wait for the inevitable, right? They cannot just defending the lords, defending the minion waves, but eventually you're going to be losing out at the inhibitors and eventually your base, because eventually, I'm repeating it like a broken record, because that's the thing. Minion pressure would be too much. Lane pressure too much. You're going to lose out the Nexus. You have to go in all out or all in. And this is maybe the moment. Oh my god.
That's a very good engage from both the sides, but Izzat was quite too low into the back lane. Cloud is also getting shut down. Wonderfully played by Team Noctura. There's a tornado. Noctura's Lemonade quite too low. Will be getting his hands onto the abilities. Are again fighting back. Diego Brando will survive for now, and that will be 2 for none trade. And Azalea Bloom will be forcing onto the back foot this time. 15 seconds for the next Lord. It will be the enhanced 18 minutes log. Lord and fam going for the Windtalker will be having the speed as well. We can see Eastozazar will be using his brain and go into the top lane. But meanwhile, Lemonade is also there with the Desert Tornado as well. Cloud will be getting his immortality right now. And right now we can see forcing down the Lord. I think Lord's HP is not too low. Might go in this Eastozazar. Then I think that's a very good play. Now it's going to be the 4v3. They can take this contest for this Lord, but I don't think so. They will go in for getting the Lord as well. Might go. Okay, that's a recall from Purple Haze. Mind you, Purple Haze, you haven't won the match yet. So just wait, hold your horses for now. But you know, recall taunt is also very good because it actually messes up with the brain of the opponent. I think we costed one game also, right? We have one was rage baiting.
Yeah. But yeah, anyways, I just remember that. But anyways, okay, right now, of course, the side of Nocture Esports, they have finally, the gung-ho worked out. They did not lose anything. They get the Lord, and right now they're looking to retaliate. They're looking to bounce back from the travesty they have faced. The next Lord is going to be coming in 100 seconds. It's going to take a while. And until then, they might be able to, of course, they'll be able to... Do they find a window here? That's the question.
Yeah, I mean,
Lord.
Yeah, I mean, you know, if the Lord goes to the base turrets and it moves to the base, I think that might be a chance for the side of the CT Noctura. You can see they're forcing down the base in the bottom lane tier 2 turret. Now the base turret is left. And Lord will be, knocking down that inhib as well, the base turret of the bottom lane sides. Invoker with a good RWM, Raging Storm getting onto that Cloud. Cloud is getting knocked down. We can see into the back line. Izzatazar is also there. Invoker quite too low. Yet the Yo-Yo Blitz will be going in. But no, Inopino getting the kill. But we can see double kill from the Purple Haze fam with the blazing duet. And that will be shut down. No Maniac, but double kill for this Khalid. I mean, fantabulous gameplay coming from both the sides. However, my boys and girls and my dear gamers, we have got our top 8 finalists, and the 8th one will be Team Noctura.
Okay. Alrighty. Sorry for, of course, that, because let's take a little bit of a silence first, because right now the blade has fallen and the screen will go dark for Azalea Bloom, but not in defeat but in finality, and the petals scatter and the storm is over. The MVP does go to Diego Brando with the 517. And of course, 6-7% kill participation. Love to see that damage taken with a 200,000%. We take a look into, of course, the builds. The gold is just like so equal, right?
Yep, gold was so equal, and as you mentioned, Ray, that the petals falls, but you know what? After the petals falls into the storm, after the storm has gone, the night arises with the Noctura. Wonderfully played by these teams and wonderfully played by all the players of this team Noctura. And right now, Team Azalea Bloom, they fought well. They fought really well. I thought they thought that they had in this game. What a reverse sweep coming from the side of Team Noctura. Wonderfully played MVP, the 6-7 of this game. is going to be Diego Brando, and I think we are pretty much familiar with that face, right? That's going to be Mirio, and I mean somebody will be so happy that the team Noctura win, but we got to give our regards, and here's a round of applause for Team Azalea Bloom. They really played well in this game. They fought well. They were there till the end, but however, slight better team in this game, best of three series of the last day of the Swiss stage, and the last match of the Swiss stage was the Team Noctura. Wonderfully played by Team Noctura. However, this isn't it, guys, because now they have gone to the top 8. Now the competition will be more fierce. We will be getting more rich guy to carry the sandbag and the wingman. The sandbag and the wingman is my goat, Rahul the Destroyer. And the carry and the rich guy will be the fam and the Inopino.
Azalea Bloom came not to lose gracefully tonight. They were here to burn brightly enough to blind the moon that was the Noctura that shone so brightly. But the almost impossible clutch into the game 3 of this one, it definitely made the hearts explode for the side of Team Azalea Bloom. Noctura was not a team that looked human tonight. They were a team that did not break or bend in a point where it feels like the win should have been inevitable, should have been final. The side of Team Azalea Bloom could not expect a slash that came in. In the final round and in the last fight, in the last night, both teams at match point, Azalea has pushed with everything, a beautiful, reckless symphony of desperation and strategy. They were here, they were there. One more bullet, another pixel. All it took was another push, another second, another fight. But sadly, the shadow closed and Noctura took it. 2 for 1, nail in the coffin, heart in the throat, but they do not celebrate like victors because they will exhale like survivors. Because they know, everyone knows, Azalea Bloom was not someone they took down easily. Azalea Bloom was so close to taking the last seat in the league stage to not just be another legend in the story. No, the top 16 were the legends because now are the myths that will be made in the league stage in the Mythic Showdown Season 3. And right now the 8th seat, the climb towards the throne in this mountain of journey towards the Mythic Showdown Season 3 is going to be starting in the league stage with godlike SA2L, IJ, and Shadow Esports Muniaka Club, CRQ Prime, CRQ, and the last seat belonging to none other than Noctura. And there is going to be roars and echoes through and through, and we're going to be seeing the ultimate battle until the LAN event at the 17th July in my home city itself, Guwahati. And we are going to be here, of course, to witness it all together. And it was a beautiful victory. I believe, of course, we have wrapped it up for tonight. Solsky, do you have anything to say? Because I believe it was a beautiful closure. It was not a one-sided victory tonight. It was a bloom that sadly we did not see, but the moon will shine through and go towards the league stage.
First of all, right, wonderful references, wonderful references, wonderful poems, and what a reference, man. The bloom, the petals, the night strike, the last, they needed just, the single push. However, Team Noctura, this was 7. So this was 7, and this is the 8th, and that will be the Noctura. They will be joining the likes of Team, the IG and the Gordel, who were undefeated into this, the Swiss stage. The SA2Ls, the top dogs of this MS3. Now we go for the Shadow Esports, MKC, and they will be joining those full light teams. But guys, this was it for today. But thank you very much for joining us for this beautiful game. Shout out to all of us who have joined us, and please be there for us tomorrow and whenever the league stage continues. So please don't forget to like, share, subscribe to the stream, because I have also done it. So look at that as well. So also put on the bell icon as well, so that you get our cute notification that we are live, so that you can join our family and we can enjoy us together. So this was it for today, guys. I, Solsky, along with Ray, will take our leave. Before that, have a good night, have a safe night, and please take care of yourself. Why you guys should take care of yourself? Because you all are a very beautiful soul. So here it is. Tata, goodbye, night. See you later.
Good night.
I guess we are still here, right? Do you guys want?
Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear. Let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine. One more round on the climb. Hear the rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Here we come from the dark. Rise again, rise again. I won't break here. I'll rise again. Feet hit hard on the floor, chrome rain on the door. Your eyes ain't one thing more. Come on, come on. Sit up in the dark of the room, hands up, cut through the bloom. I move like I know the tune, no fear, no fear. Boot up, pick your lane. One shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in. No fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, sharp mind. One more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold that line. Hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take a place.